I saw it. Nasty, bro. Holy shit.
No stop rest for you.
Oh my god.
Back.
That's how you do it, baby. Ace, baby! There it is! Hey, hold this. I think you want this. And what is going on? Good morning, good evening, good afternoon to yourselves. We're, of course, back live and ready to roll with that daytime segment of the stream. Hopping in, rocking some, not quite sure yet. Might do some more of the cycle. We played a couple hours of that yesterday. Cycle Frontier. Is that what it's called? Cycle Frontier? The Cycle Frontier, right? Well, let me actually open up Steam real quick and have a quick look at that one just before I call it the wrong name all day. Pretty sure it's called The Cycle Frontier. Might be saying that in the wrong order. The Cycle Frontier, as I said, first try, nailed it. So we might be checking out a little more of that today. We literally played that for 2 hours yesterday. Came out, so there was like an alpha for it or something. There was a beta for the last little while. And then as of like, I don't know, earlier this month, it released as like its full game release or whatever. It's gotten full to play. So we decided to, we watched some gameplay. We checked out some stuff for it. I've seen a couple buds playing it, but I haven't actually given it like the time of day to watch it really. So yesterday we decided to chill back and watch some gameplay of it. And well, then we very quickly decided to download it and play some of it. So we played it for about 2 hours yesterday. Not too much, just a nice little amount in there to round off the stream with. It was a pretty fucking fun game. For those of you who haven't seen it yet, it's called The Cycle Frontier. It's basically Space Tarkov, but not to the level of ridiculousness that Tarkov is. For like levels of things you gotta know and the realism and having to have 20 different meds for this and that. It's significantly more simplified, but still definitely up there. I'd say it's probably like 2 steps before the level of like Tarkov's ridiculousness in there. So for a player like me who doesn't want to break their brain every single time they play Tarkov, I really like Tarkov, but it is a lot to do. Like every time you play, there's a lot to learn. A lot of mistakes are being made in there. Most people I know told me, oh, you need about 200 hours in the game before you really start getting a handle of it. 200 hours before you start getting a handle on the game. It's like, what? I've got over 200 hours in Elden Ring, and I've beat that game 7 times. You're telling me I gotta put that level of gameplay in before I'm slowly starting to... Fuck that, man. That's insane. I love Tarkov. It's probably one of the most ridiculous games I've ever played, but I gotta be in a certain mindset to play that game. I can't just be like, okay, let's hop in, let's play that. Oh, I'm a little hungover, I'm a little bit, sleepy today or anything. Let's play. No, if you're not at 100%, you're just wasting your time playing some Tarkov in there. Your brain needs to be on, and well, a lot of times my brain is not on. So the cycle is a nice little middle ground between that. We get the same looter shooter PvE, PvP, go in, get the items, get out, increase my stash, run into other players, die to them, kill them, take their stash, same kind of thing, of course, in there. Different weapons, different backpacks, different armor, different helmets. You got your little butthole you can store some things in, level up your factions, increase your own home base, and all that kind of stuff. So all that Tarkov vibe in there. But without having syringes, splints, aloe splints, hemostats, fucking 20 other meds just in case you stub your toe, and then 20 other meds in case you stub your fucking other toe. It's like a lot of detailed stuff in there. You get a broken leg, you got to use one item. You get a bleed, you got to use another item. You just lose some health, you got to use another item. There's a lot to it, which is good for that level of sim nearly, but it can be too much for some people at the same time. So we were checking out this game yesterday, and pretty fucking nice. I get all the Tarkov vibes. The game looks beautiful to begin with. A lot more kind of spacious. It's literally Space Tarkov is how everyone explains it, but not to the level of insane in-depthness of Tarkov. It's like actually learnable. It's actually learnable. In our 2 hours of playing, I learned, I wouldn't say the majority of the game, but we have a pretty good handling on the game. I went in, I done 4 exfils, and I only died during one of them to a player. And during the other 3, I think one of them, I was just kind of in and out, got the items I needed. And the other 2, I fought a lot of players. My first evac in, I killed 6 players. 6 fucking players. Get clapped, bro. So straight in on the action in there. Second one, ran into 2 players, killed them. Third one, killed a player, and then instantly got attacked by another player. Did not have a chance to med up or anything like that. Got him pretty fucked up too. Like, it was 2 more shots on him. I think I had him, but unfortunately I was fucked up from the previous player. And then we done our final one, which was kind of in out, killed some PvE bosses, got some items, got some money, got out. Overall, been pretty damn good. So for like, you give me my first 4 solo Tarkov runs, nothing even remotely close to the success of this. So the level of difficulty and new player friendly, that's one thing. New player friendliness, I'd say. Tarkov is definitely not a new player friendly game. You kind of just hop in and you're like, what the fuck am I doing? This one, significantly more, definitely there. I think this is definitely more of that kind of looter shooter, PvE, PvP, lose your stuff if you die kind of vibe that I like, because it's got that level of getting your loot and losing all your loot. It's got that level of fighting other players and, you know, getting some shit like that going on. But it's also not ridiculously insane where you need to have like a fucking degree to play the game. Because I feel like in Tarkov, you literally need to have like a master's degree in Tarkov before you can play Tarkov well. It's insane. Like, I've played quite a bit of Tarkov and I am still an insane noob at the game. Insane. Like, I've been playing games. I play games professionally. Hi, how you doing? It's pretty cool. And I will usually get a pretty good handling on a game after a sitting. I won't be amazing, but if you go ahead and take, I don't know, my brother who plays video games, and then me, and you give both of us 1 day of playing a game, I should be significantly more progressed in that field, because that's what I do. That's my shit right there. You know, I should be. Not always the case, but I should be. But like, you give me Tarkov, like I've got like, I don't know, we played Tarkov for what, probably like 2 weeks, and I am still like noob level shit in that game. Like, I understand some more stuff, I've done a few good evacs, got some nice items, you know, understand a little bit, but still basically noob level fucking shit. I go into this game, I play like 4 evacs, I'm like, all right, I'm starting to get a bit of a feel for this game, we're understanding a little bit. It's like, cool, this just makes sense. Tarkov, it's like, bro, I need to go like look up 5 million YouTube videos on how to fucking learn how to exfil from this game. So a lot, like, you get a map in this game to begin with that shows you where your exfil is, so there's that to begin with. So it's definitely, I'd say it's the same gameplay as Tarkov, minus having to use 50 different meds and mags and pack your stuff and all that. So taking all that extra stuff that some people love but some people don't. So I'd say it's probably like 2 levels down in ridiculous survival sim stuff, which for me is good. I love that level. It's absolutely insane, but I don't want to always play that. It's not always as fun for me in there. So I think this is pretty good. I think this is a game people should definitely try out. Does anybody know, is this game on console? I had a couple people yesterday asking me, is this game just on PC? I actually have no idea. The Cycle Frontier. Anybody download it on is it on console? Let me know in there. Let me know in there. We got Jack coming in with the 200 stars. Yo, thank you, Jack, saying clears throat. ... Fuck you, bitch boy. Thank you for the stars. 500 stars in the text-to-speech would have read it out. Just saying. Just saying. Oh, a new Facebook video is live. So it went live yesterday after we ended streaming, but unfortunately the video had to be deleted and re-uploaded because there was an upload issue in there. Feels bad. So if you guys want to go give that some love, re-uploading the video basically kills the video instantly. Any views it would have got is just gone. So if you guys want to go ahead and give our last video on YouTube, on Facebook, sorry, a little bit of love, go give that bad boy a little bit of love. We also have an incentive to make sure the video performs well, or at least to try help perform well. The video is an Apex video, and it's a Mozambique montage, basically. It's all games and clips and highlights and squad wipes of me just using the Mozambique. I did mention this. I've been using the Mozambique for like every day I've been playing Apex over the last week. I've basically, any chance I have to pick up a Mozambique, which is known to be the worst weapon in the game, I have purposely dropped out my secondary for a Mozambique every single time I have an opportunity, unless some rare cases where if I get like a Mastiff or a Crabber or something like that, you know. But most of the time, 90%, if not more, I will drop out my secondary and pick up the Mozambique, because we've just been memeing with it, and it's just really funny to kill people with a Mozambique because they get really triggered because it's not that great of a weapon. So it's funny. So I was saying that I'm trying to get loads of clips and highlights, and I'm going to make a big video just of us using the Mozambique, and that video went live and then had some uploading issues, and we had to delete it and re-upload it. So it's really annoying because it's a video I was really looking forward to performing well, because I thought it was going to be a really good one. All Apex clips, squad wiping, cross-mapping people with the Mozambique. There's some really fucking hilarious clips in there, and some really good editing done as well. Our editing team done a great job with it. And then we had to re-upload it. So that basically killed the video. So to try and get that video, to get a little bit of love back in there, we have a giveaway going on that video. So the video is all about Mozambique. Very simple. If you can guess correctly in the video comments of that video, I haven't mentioned the word video. If you can guess correctly how many times I say Mozambique here, you get $20. Simple. Check out the video. Yeah, there you go. So again, that video was uploaded last night after we done streaming. Had some issues. We had to delete it and re-upload it. So that's going to kill it on the algo because it's a duplicate upload technically. So if you want to go give that bad boy some love, I would really appreciate that. Watch it through. It's a funny video. Have it up in the background if you've already seen it. Give it a love. Hit the share button. Comment on it. As I said, if you can guess correctly on that video how many times I say Mozambique here, you'll get $20 because funny. It's funny. I know how many times I've said Mozambique here in the video, by the way. So for people trying to guess, you can have a good guess over there, or you can just watch the video through to completion and count it, I suppose. That's kind of cheating, but hey, you do you. I prefer if you guessed beforehand, but if you want to just watch the video through to completion and count every single time I say Mozambique here, then there you go. I pretty much like every 5 seconds in the video I basically say it, because it's a lot of Mozambique kills, and I basically said every time we get a kill or pick up a Mozambique or just shoot somebody with a Mozambique. The whole video is about a Mozambique basically. So give the video some love. Again, if you can guess correctly how many times you say Mozambique here, win $20. Pretty simple. Check that shit out. Yeah, it's really annoying that video had to be re-uploaded because it's a good one. Hopefully, with a little bit of love from you guys, having to re-upload it won't make a difference. You know, hopefully it won't make any difference in there. So if we can get a little bit of love, get some comments in the video, get some likes and shares in the video, hopefully that should overwrite the algorithm and be like, oh, hey, this video is performing actually okay, because it's a funny video, right? It's a whole video of us using the Mozambique. Come on, all right, what's not to love? So check that shit out. Give it some love. Thank you. I think we have a link for that video in our Discord, on our Twitter, and of course, just go onto our Facebook page. It was the last video uploaded, so just check that bad boy out. Exclamation mark links into the stream chat. We'll give you that as well. Tarkov is just PC. I know Tarkov is PC. That wasn't the question. The question was, we're different game. We're talking about the Cycle Frontier. We're asking if that was only for PC. We know Tarkov is only PC. That game would not be playable on console. There is too much. I'm pretty sure the Cycle is also only PC, but wasn't 100% sure. So just thought I'd ask just in case. Just in case in there. Yeah. Love has been given. Thank you very much, Will. Appreciate that, baby. Thank you. Anyway, what's the plan for today? I'm going to sit in front of a camera, talk a lot of shit, try to trick people on the internet to subscribing to my channel. That's pretty much all I've got planned so far today. Yeah, that's pretty much as far as I've gotten. Yeah, that's basically it. Still a little sick, coughing a lot today. Still very nasally, so apologies about that. I still sound a little funny. I always sound funny, but sound a little funnier in there. But still a little sick, but still better than I fucking was. So it's just really annoying. I'm just like, can I just like stop being just... I can't fucking Can't fucking breathe properly, man. It's been like a week now. It's been more than a week. I'm fucking over this fucking shit. Taking hay fever tablets every day on top of having a cold and flu. Like, bro, it's been more than a week. Come on. So yeah, so far today's plan: sit in front of a camera, talk into a microphone, and try to convince idiots on the internet to spend their money by subscribing to my channel. Speaking of subscribing to my channel, in case you didn't read the stream title, or in case you weren't here in yesterday's stream, we have actually officially surpassed our sub goal here on Twitch. So currently right now we're on 265 subs on Facebook. Blue is our Facebook subs, red is our YouTube, and purple is our Twitch. Pretty simple. So we're currently on 304 subs already on Twitch in like 2 weeks of streaming. And 4 of those days I was sick and didn't stream. That's pretty damn crazy. So we did say at 300 subs, we'll be scheduling in the return of the drunk streams. So the drunk stream will, of course, be planned and scheduled. I would have done it this weekend, but we only broke 300 subs like yesterday. So it was I kind of wasn't expecting to break it so soon. But a game plan would have been next weekend. Me and Lou get some drunk stream. We're going to do some drunk VR. We're going to do some drunk sim racing. We're going to do some drunk Fall Guys. We're going to do some drunk Mario Party. We're going to do some drunk giveaways because why not? And we're just going to get really drunk and play some video games and make fools of ourselves because that's basically all I do on this channel. So Lou is actually away to England on Thursday. So no drunk stream that weekend then. So she's away for 2 weeks. So we're going to schedule it for just after that when she gets back is the game plan. So not this weekend because she's away. Not the weekend after, but the weekend after. So 2 more weekends basically. Yeah, that makes sense. So that's the game plan for that bad boy. So mark your date. Drunk stream 2 weekends from now. Myself, Lou, lots of alcohol. We're gonna get really drunk and sloppy on this stream. We're gonna get really drunk and sloppy. Some silly things will be done instead. We're gonna play some drunk VR, and of course, we will also be doing a giveaway during that drunk stream. That giveaway is just gonna be for subs because it's a pretty big giveaway. Most of you guys should know already at this stage. We have ourselves PS5 because I think people want these, right? So PS5 digital edition, still in box, still sealed, not open. If you want me to open it and like sign a penis on it or something like that, I can absolutely do that for you. Or if you want to just keep it in box and sell it for scalper prices and make a profit, hey, you do you, your PlayStation, right? You want to sell this bad boy for like $1,000? Hey, if you win the PlayStation, it's yours to do it as you want. But don't forget, you do got to be a sub. So sub to the channel, okay? This giveaway is happening in like 2 weeks. So if you're not a sub, you're not going to be in for it. So sub to the page, drunk stream, and then a PlayStation 5 giveaway. And don't forget, if you got Amazon Prime, you get a free sub every month because it's just part of your bundle. Yep, slide that back over there. So yeah, if you're watching the stream on YouTube, Facebook, or Twitch, if you have Amazon Prime, one of the benefits you get is you get free next day delivery, you get Prime Video, you know, you get all those good things, but you actually also get an extra benefit over on Twitch because Amazon owns Twitch, in case you didn't know. So if you link your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get a free sub every single month as part of your Prime subscription. Costs you no extra. You just get a free fucking sub every 30 days. So claim that shit. Claim it on my channel, you get a free sub. The only downside about those subs is they do not automatically renew. So you can't just be like, cool, sub tap, leave it on renew, easy peasy. Unfortunately, they do not automatically renew. But that means at the end of the 30 days, when your sub ends, you instantly get another one for free. So you can just resub then. So pretty damn simple and keep it rolling. So check that shit out, baby. Sub for free. Help increase that sub goal. Get in there for the drunk stream. Got that PS. Someone's got to win it. So why not be you? So sub to the stream, give it some love, or if you got Amazon Prime, link that shit up and claim that free sub, baby, because you can. Yeah, I saw the video and I loved it. Thank you very much, Nexus. Appreciate that, baby. Yeah, and the cycle is only PC. That makes sense. I feel like for the amount of like weapons and interactions and hotkeys and keybinds that the game has, I feel like they could very easily bring the cycle to console. It's not the most graphically demanding game. I have the game running at 1440p. I've got every option as high as it will go. And my game is running a solid like 140 to 160 frames per second. Like I could tone down like loads of shading and loads of extra stuff like that and probably be sitting around 200 frames per second. But like I've got everything maxed out. Not a 1080, but a 1440. And My game is running smooth as shit. I do have a very good PC, but in comparison, like that's really good. So I don't see, it's not that consoles won't have the performance to run this game. A PlayStation 5 and an Xbox Series X or X could easily run this at 60 frames per second. No problem, honestly. Maybe not to the level of detail, but I don't, maybe actually. And then when it comes to like hotkeys and button inputs and blah, 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 I think you could very easily make this playable off of a single controller. Like on Tarkov, you need to have like all your hotkeys for this, for that, your leans, your crouches, your prones, your toggle, your lasers and flashlights and this and that and that and that. I don't feel like there's that many buttons in this game. It's shoot, reload, aim, swap weapon, and then like your syringes and grenades are all on the one hotkey, and then like your mining and surveying and flashlight is all on another hotkey. So I think this game could honestly, it probably has full controller support. I haven't plugged in a controller. I haven't checked it out. But the game probably has full controller support. So it's more just porting it to console. And in my opinion, I think it would run perfectly fine. I think it would run perfectly fine over on console. I think it'd be pretty good. Hey, who knows? Maybe they're planning on doing that. Maybe they're launching it on PC first, getting a feel for it, and then like, 6 months down the line, launching over to PC. But from my small amount of gameplay that I done yesterday, I'm vibing with this game. I want to play more of it. And that is a great thing, because the more good games we have, the better. Another game I want to check out is Star Citizen. So that's still in alpha, right? Is it in alpha or is it in pre-alpha? Let's just say alpha for now. It's in like 3.14. So it's in alpha. It's in alpha. Yeah, because it's alpha pi is the update it's currently on right now. It's alpha 3.14. So it's alpha pi right now. That shit looks pretty fucking badass. The level of detail that game has is insane. We were looking at some of this yesterday. YouTube. Let's see. This is also, for those of you who don't... Oh, new Dragon Ball Super trailer. Oh, we're going to open that in a new tab because I want to watch that real quick. 19th of July? August? I think 19th of August is when that's coming out. What was I about to type in? Oh, yeah, Star Citizen. Star Citizen. So this game literally is this is the most expensive game ever made. For those of you who haven't heard about this game has been in the works for over like 10 years now. And it's also fully crowdfunded. The entire game is crowdfunded. And it is the most expensive game ever developed. Fucking ridiculous. But do we have just like a trailer for it, I guess? This game is pretty damn ridiculous. This is for the 3.14 update. That's not a proper trailer. Did they have like an actual trailer? That's Starfield, different game. That's Bethesda's game. Looking forward to that. I will just look at this one for those of you who didn't see it yesterday. But this shit's also looking fucking tight as shit. So I can download this right now. I think it's like $85. I might download this and check this out too. If you like space and spaceships and stuff, this shit looks pretty fucking badass. You said Mozambique here 9 times? More than 9 times, baby. Why do people say only 8 times? Man said Mo's like 30 times. I said it a lot. There's loads of Mozambiques here. Yeah, so this is Star Citizen. This is out right now. This is just part of the newest update. These are some of the areas they've done. They have like some like alien event going on as well, I think, right now as well. This looks pretty damn good. But does this show us some of the space stuff or no? Yeah, cool. It does. This game is also huge, and the detailing to every single bit of the game is ridiculous.
The criminal gang known as the Ninetails have launched an illegal blockade of one of the sector stations.
Pretty fucking
Crusader Security is calling upon any trained security professionals in the area to assist. Stand by
and
for
the
further
ships
announcements.
in the game are ridiculous as well. Like, to every scale. enhanced scanning. Like, you can harvest straight from your ships. You can land down and scout out some shit. It's pretty fucking badass. I don't know how big the actual game is. Again, it's still in the alpha right now, but goddamn. Goddamn. Shit looks pretty cool. This is just that. This IGN. Give us just... Is there not like just a normal Star Citizen? Like, I'm sure they have to have something. Where I like that we type in Star Citizen. Here we go. What is Star Citizen a year ago? How long is that? 2 minutes. This will probably be good enough. Yes. Give me all that quality. Excellent. I am showing some support on the YouTube live again. Thank you very much. Yeah, we need to get some more viewers over on the YouTube live side of stuff. Well, just to grow it, because we're very fresh at streaming on YouTube, obviously. And so we can hit like affiliate level and get options for like super chat and members and things, just so we can start growing and monetizing over there too. So it makes sense, you know? Just so we're not streaming over there for no reason whatsoever. I never really paid any attention to this game until very recently, but like, oof, like the level you can go into seems just ridiculous as well. The sheer size and mass and polishedness of the game and every single bit of detail being done seems ridiculous. So many ships. Just like fucking 1,000 ships or something like that in the game. Loads you can buy with real money or in-game money, because the real game money they use, they put that towards funding the game. Because why not? Small ships for pod racing, big massive ships for fucking carrying tanks and other smaller ships inside them too. Ridiculous. This is all community footage right there. So that was footage from actual players playing. All this right here. Whatever. So this game's been in the works for over 10 years. Still not fully released yet. Only an alpha right now. And it's one of them. I think it is the most expensive game ever produced. I should look up to see how much money has been put into the game so far. I actually have no idea. I just know like it's a lot. There's a good little rundown on Star Citizen. That gives you a little bit. There's a lot to the game though. Currently an open alpha. But you gotta pay 55 quid to play the open alpha. Let's see. Star Citizen. What should I type for this? Star Citizen total funding. Yeah, there we go. That's a good one for it. 420 million. And that was that wasn't 2012, was it? No, that was updated December. Okay, that was December 2021. So 6 months ago. So 6 months ago, 420 million has been raised for this game in total, with 85 million just last year. Jesus Christ. Let's see. Star Citizen raised nearly 86 million throughout 2021, making it the most successful year of funding since the game's rollout in 2012. 10 years in development, and we're only in an alpha right now. Insane. Oh, nice. Here we go. We get a nice little full breakdown of their total funding throughout the year. So 2012, just under 4 million of crowdfunding for this game. For a game. 2013, up to 28 million in total. So quite a bit more. Up to 32 million. So this is in total. So they didn't get an additional 32 million. It went from 4 to 28, from 28 to 32. So they didn't get an additional 32. That's in total right there. So it went up, like fucking, a good chunk. From 32 million in 2014 to 35 million in 2015. Not much of a bump up between 15 and 16. Must have been a real big slowdown in there or something. No idea. They went down in 2017? How did they lose money? Is this total? No, this couldn't be total. There's no way they got 32 million in a single year. Because in that case, that's way more. Because it's... Wait, no. No, that is right. Because it's 420 million in total. No, that is right. Holy shit. That's so much more than I just realized. Okay. So 2012, 3.7 million. 2013, 28 million. Additional. 2014, an additional 32 million raised. This is just raised, by the way. 2015, 35 million raised. 2016, another 35 million. 2017, 34, nearly 35 mil again. 2018, 37 million raised. 2019, 47 million raised. 2020, 77.5 million. And then 2021, 85.8 million. Jesus fucking... And that's all just from crowdfunding. Crowdfunding is insane. If I was to own a business and I wanted to raise this amount of money, I would have to give away a large portion of my business. They literally have raised over 400 and what was it? 420? 450? 420 million. And I wonder if they've had to give away a single segment of their company. Because if you're a business and you want to raise money, it's literally you get investors in. That's what it is, you know? I'll go ahead and be like, hey, I've got this idea. I need $1 million to start producing this, but we can definitely make this money back. I'll bring in an investor. They'll give me $1 million and I'll give them 20% of my business. So that means when the business makes money, they get 20% of that money, and that's how they make their money back. So for a company to have raised 420 million, you would basically have to give away from a company that like this, you would have to give away basically your entire company. You would own next to nothing. Any profits, you're not making anything because the game has just been so diluted in just investors in there. So the fact that like this is all just straight up crowdfunding, I wonder how much of their company they actually still own, because for crowdfunding, it's basically like loads of mini investors invest in 10, 20, 50, 100, 1,000, maybe 5, maybe odd, mad, crazy ones here and there. But like, it's not people investing into the game. It's people just basically donating and crowdfunding to the game. And that's just absolutely insane. So I wonder... So that's how much money they've made just from crowdfunding. I wonder how much they've made from investors, if they've done any investor rounds at all. Well, you made 420 million of money coming in just over the last 10 years on fucking developing a game. I think you're probably all right in there. Yeah, but I still wonder. I wonder if they have any actual investors or if they just own 100% of their game still. Fucking crazy, dude. That's insane. That's nice. Was this an actual new trailer or no? Sorry, we seen this a second ago. I don't know if this is actually an official one or not. What is this? Because this is some old school Dragon Ball right there.
Minasan wa Red Ribbon Gun という名前を覚えておられるだろうか。レッドという総帥が率いるその悪の軍団は世界征服を企みながらも道半ばでたった一人の孫悟空という少年に壊滅させられてしまった。
Red Ribbon Army, yeah, we know all that stuff from original Dragon Ball. Or is this just how the intro of it goes? Dr. Gero. Bald but super long hair. Gotta love it. Oh no, there is some new stuff in there. He's part of the new movie, Dragon Ball Super Superheroes, like August 19th, I believe it is. I want it now. Yeah, Android shit right there. Is this like an intro for it all then? To give us some info? Because I think Dragon Ball Super Superheroes is big about the Red Ribbon Army. Cell, of course, naturally. Yeah, I don't think this is an official thing. I think this is literally just like some fan-made thing of just like a load of stuff put together. Pretty sure. whatever. We still have a little bit until the actual game releases, and the actual fucking movie releases, but I will be ready for it, hopefully, because I want that big time. Did you always want to be a streamer, or is that something you just got into randomly? I've been streaming for 9 years now. When I first started streaming wasn't a thing. So I wasn't like, oh, when I grow up, I want to be a streamer, because that was not a thing. It was the internet and stuff, and streaming and video games of that level didn't exist. So no, I did not always want to be a streamer because it didn't exist. Streaming only started as I started. So no, because it was not a thing. That'd be like me saying, I want to be a galactic patrolman. Like, what the fuck is that? It's not a thing, you know? Like, it might in the future, that might become a thing. That's something from Dragon Ball, actually. But it's like, no, because I'm streaming for 9 years. When I first started streaming, it wasn't really a thing. So, no, I did not always want to become a streamer because it was not a thing when I started. Yeah, I was one of the originals who started all that kind of shit. So, if it wasn't for me, streaming wouldn't be a thing. Not at all. There was streamers, of course. Seen some streaming, blah, blah, blah. Made some YouTube stuff back in the day, and then slowly made a move to streaming. That was basically that. But weird question, but not possible at the time, I guess. I don't know. Where are my subtitles? It's a YouTube video. So there's that. Yeah. What are the funny shit? YouTube, what are you recommending to me? What do we got going on in here? Got any interesting stuff? Any funny stuff? Before we hop in and play some video games, what do we got? Give me some interesting shit. Also, look at the stuff that YouTube recommends to me. What a mix of everything. Like, this is literally just my recommended feed on YouTube. A general, such a random mix. We get making a knife, backyard fighting, video games, some TV programs, video game, some weird drone thing, video editing, no idea, phone reviews, memes, video games, some Watch Mojo shit. Pretty sure they're just promoted everywhere. Like, just a mix of everything. Kind of like it. I don't really just go onto YouTube and just randomly look for stuff. So I actually kind of like that my recommended feed is so just random, because it means when I do go on, I don't know what I'm looking for. I'm like, give me something to click on. What can I actually get in here? So far, there's nothing that I'm like, oh, what's that? Let me click on that. Post Malone has 400k Apex coins. That makes sense. He plays a lot of Apex. We got any interesting videos in there? I was thinking that because it was Japanese. Yeah, but it's a YouTube video, so... And it was also a fan-made video, so I don't really think we're going to get a subbed and dubbed version of a fan-made video because it's a fan-made video. You know what? Oh, shit. Not actual gameplay footage. They bringing back the original Pokemon Snap? Shit. What's his name again? Casey? What's that dude's name again? Oh my god. The nostalgia, bro. Fat Pikachu. Yes. Oh, that's brilliant. No way. When does this come out? I'm downloading this. It's not going to be a game I'm playing on stream because, but this is definitely a game I want to have installed. Pokemon Snap official Nintendo Switch Online trailer. So is this just part of Switch Online? June 24th. Yesterday? Yesterday? Fucking fat Pikachu, bro. What do the comments say? Pokemon Stadium 1 and 2 online. That would be pretty cool. Pokemon Stadium. How long it takes Nintendo to bring their own games. This is true. Nintendo, just give us back all the original games. Why Why can't I play all the original Pokemon games on my Nintendo Switch? That's like, what? That makes no sense to me. Why is that not a thing I get to do? Like, just give me the original Pokemon games and all the original Nintendo games just there to play. Why not? What? Nintendo are dickheads about that kind of stuff sometimes. It feels... I love that most people in the comments are just asking for Pokemon Stadium. They're like, yeah, this is cool, but could you give us, like, you know, an actual game? Not that Pokemon Snap wasn't a game, but you know what I mean. Pokemon fucking Snap. Original Pokemon Snap, man. Yeah. Can I download this right now? It's June. We're in June. It's the 25th now, so it should have been yesterday. Let me check that shit real quick. Can I download that right now? Also, I've been playing so many games on my Steam Deck. Here's the Steam Deck. Here's the Nintendo Switch. It's so small in comparison. It's so small. The Nintendo Switch is so tiny. And this is the full-size Nintendo Switch. It feels so tiny in comparison, which makes sense because, well, fucking... That's a Nintendo Switch. And that's a Steam Deck. Like, bit of a monster. Bit of a monster in comparison. Like, Jesus Christ. It is, that's a bit of a... This is a hunky boy. I'm pretty sure the entire body of the Nintendo Switch, not including the controllers, because these obviously come off, just matches the size of the Steam Deck screen. I'm pretty sure. Steam Deck. Yeah. Yeah. There you go. The entire body. And of course, that's not even all the screen because there's, you know, the original Switch has some big bezels around the edge of it. So the screen's actually smaller than that. But this thing doesn't have any bezels. This is full screen. So, yeah, the size of the screen on the Steam Deck is the size of an entire Nintendo Switch. Minus Joy-Cons, obviously, in there. And then, well, the Switch actually has, you know, those big bezels going around the whole thing, as I said. But, god damn. The Switch is actually so small and light and portable, if you think about it. Like, I never really realized how small and tiny this thing was until we got, like, a beefy handheld like this. But the thing is, this feels good in my hands. I've played so many games on this. I brought this when I was going to New York, and I played this on the flight the entire way through. And, like, the size of it, I don't even think about it. And, like, the weight of it is perfectly fine. And it actually grooves very well. It's got some good ergonomics on it. It's just really, really nice. Anyway, getting a little bit sidetracked. I want to go ahead and see if fucking Pokemon Snap is available for download right now on the Switch. Because, hells yeah, there's an update required. Of course there is. Well, I'll set that to update. And you do that on the screen then there. Update. Yes, please. Console restart after it's updated. Cool. I'm going to let that update because I want to see if I can download some fucking original Pokemon Snap on my Switch. Yeah. GG to memory of Switch? GG to memory of Switch? What? I don't understand what that means. Oh.
Hello everyone, I'm Iñaki Godoy and I play Luffy in One Piece.
Hi, I'm Steve Maeda. I'm the showrunner of One Piece.
And I'm Matt Owens, showrunner.
I knew they were making a live action adaptation of One Piece. But I didn't know we were close to it potentially.
You can see we're here in South Africa bringing One Piece to life.
We'd like to show you
going to be Luffy.
Some of our massive sets.
As the biggest One Piece fan, it's been really exciting seeing some of my favorite places from the manga become a reality.
Alright, enough talk.
Show us some
Roll
fucking set shit.
Roll it!
Nice.
Oda's world is so unique. Seeing all of this stuff in person, being able to reach out and touch it.
Man, I haven't watched One Piece in so long.
Experience.
We're going to see the big ship city.
Incredible.
Boom, that one there.
And it's been so rewarding to see them taking Oda's world and bringing it to
Are they going to make sets or just CGI all the...
Because of the level
well, that
of
answers
detail
that
and
question.
attention that goes into all of these sets.
God, they're literally making this?
I mean, right now we're building Arlong's map room.
Holy
been a couple of weeks,
shit.
but it's a big build because it's a really important location.
Like, it doesn't have to be an actual ship that can sail, but like, they're building this giant monster of a city ship. Look at this site. Holy.
I love all the ships, but Baratie is massive.
It is iconic. It is surrounded by floating docks, along with a bar inside the fish mouth, which is going to be Zoro's favorite spot in those episodes. At the end of it all, I'm most excited to just be able to share this world with old fans and new. We get to go to work every day and walk on these massive sets and see these characters come to life.
Okay.
It's a really special experience and a privilege, and we can't wait to share it with you.
Do we have an estimate on this? Give me something. Just One Piece Netflix. Okay. Any info in the description or anything like that? Nah, just behind the scenes thingy. Well, shit, bro. That it looks like they're going big. They must have some insane budget for that. Live adaptations, that's the word, for a lot of anime stuff like this can be really bad. For example, have you guys ever seen the live adaptation, that's a hard word, of Dragon Ball? Oh my god. I watched it when it originally came out, and then years later I rewatched it because I was like, it can't actually be as bad as I think it was. Maybe I should rewatch it and maybe give it a chance. Oh no. Oh no. There's got to be a trailer for it, right? Dragon Ball live action. Yeah, this is it. 13 years ago. Oh my fucking days. Highest quality is 480p. That sounds about right.
In an ancient time, Earth was nearly destroyed.
This shit right here.
Not by men, but by gods from the sky. 7 mystics banded together.
This is by 20th century? Jesus, this is going to be the best quality clip then in that case.
The dragon.
The resolution of this clip sets the standard.
Now the signs have appeared
so
again. The evil
bad.
Only one chosen warrior has the power to defeat this threat.
I'm not ready for this.
You are the only one who can do it.
With this Dragon Ball, I take my vengeance.
That's meant to be Piccolo.
Upon the earth.
We have to find the Dragon Balls before...
He just reminds me of Xerxes from 300, but painted green instead of gold. Tell me I'm wrong. Like...
Let's go. We'll go, but we go together. Cool.
This spring, the battle for our world.
This is Dragon Ball.
Will begin.
It's more just like Mortal Kombat and the Karate Kid combined together, and then they just throw in like Piccolo and some Karate Kid who's just wearing an orange key. Key? Is that what it's called? Oh man. Fucking Piccolo, you gotta stop smoking that crack cocaine, bro. It's not doing any good stuff for you. Piccolo, we know you're evil, King Piccolo and everything, but this is time for an intervention. You've been going too hard on the crack cocaine. Put it down, bro. Jesus Christ.
Dragon Ball Evolution.
Dragon Ball the movie. How much did they spend on this? Dragon Ball Evolution. I'm curious how much this movie cost. Their budget was 30 million. Oh my god, 30 million? 30 million is what it cost them. Okay, the Say franchise. The film was both a financial and critical failure. Yeah, could have told you that. Received negative reviews by both critics and fans. particularly for its script, cast, and unfaithfulness to source material. Yeah, it has no Dragon Ball stuff at all, except for the names of the characters and the name of the movie. And the one character wears an orange gi. That's basically at one stage. Additionally, it performed poorly at the box office, grossing only 9.4 million in North America and worldwide totaling 58 million against a budget of 30. Well, they didn't go negative in it, at least. They didn't go, they made their money back. And some. In a budget of 30, they made a little over 60 something. Made like 67 million. So they still doubled their money, but not what they expected in there. What would you say is your all-time favorite game? Probably Pokemon or something like that, man. Yeah, I'd go back to the original classic Pokemons. Like Mario's probably my first ever, you know, video game I played. Then after that, I think like on a console, I think Castlevania was like the first ever like console game I ever played. One of the original Castlevania. I think it was a Castlevania at least. But like, if it wasn't for like I played some Mario on like, you know, the original Game Boy, that big clunky fucking massive one that was just like a weird grayishy color with like a little bit of purple text on it. So that's got it started in there. And then played some Pokemon. And then that's when the, you know, addiction definitely started to pan in there. Like, obviously, don't get me wrong, playing a little bit of Mario and stuff was fucking awesome. But I wasn't like, yeah, I'm going to play some Mario. Can't wait to play some Mario. It was just something to play. But then that Pokemon and then RPG and stuff like that. So for me, definitely the Pokemon side of stuff. I don't think if Pokemon didn't exist, I probably wouldn't have played as much games as I did and then followed the path that we did throughout. So for me, gotta be that Pokemon. One, because still to this day, I play Pokemon. Like, a lot of hours of it all the time. So the franchise has held pretty well. They've done more than just video games. So definitely say Pokemon. And then, of course, because of, well, the nostalgia, which is great. Memories, past nostalgia, of course, as well in there. But then if it wasn't for those, I probably wouldn't be playing as much games as I am now. So it all just adds to it. So I'd have to say for many multiple reasons, I'd be that Pokemon level, bro. Absolutely got to be Pokemon. That's what done it right there. Are you playing Tarkov when it wipes this week? I don't know. I've no plans right now. Is it guaranteed a wipe? Because over the last few days, I've seen people like, wipes tomorrow, wipes tomorrow, wipes tomorrow, wipe is tomorrow. And then it's like the next day and the next day and the next day. Do we have a guaranteed wipe window for Tarkov? What's the deals with that? Because right now, I'm kind of fucking about with a little bit of the cycle. That's, I'm kind of liking that. It's kind of like Tarkov in space, but not as ridiculously, like, you know, every level of everything in it. It's kind of like just down a wee little bit. I'm liking it quite a bit. I'm liking it quite a bit. It's really fucking nice, actually. It's really fucking nice. And in a random shit, what else do you recommend to me? Oh, new video games. The Invincible. I do like seeing new video games that I don't know are a thing.
Done.
Yeah, 1440p. Give it to me. Also, a lot of space stuff coming on this year.
You came here yourself. So what are you expecting, huh?
You've set up a field camp down there. Yes. So I didn't expect you to have a second one here.
Really?
Yeah, I got all the space camps. Forgot to say hi. What's happening, Samantha?
What are you doing here?
You're not gonna like this.
Oh, guys, don't forget, a new Facebook video went live yesterday. Unfortunately, that video had an upload issue, so we had to delete it and re-upload it this morning. So usually, re-uploading a video kills it for the views. And this is a video that I've been hyping up for the last little while. We basically, over the last week, if not more, of playing Apex Legends, every chance I have, I'm dropping out my secondary for a Mozambique, and I'm literally squad wiping, cross mapping, getting loads of clips of their plays with the Mozambique. So I've been hyping this up for the last little while. We got the video all edited up, some funny edits, some good stuff in there. Very pleased with the video. And then I had an upload issue, and we had to delete it and re-upload it. And deleting and re-uploading the video basically kills the video, which is really annoying because this is a video I've been hyping up for the last little while and getting a lot of footage for it. So that video was re-uploaded this morning. So if you want to hop over to our Facebook page and check that video out, I would really appreciate it. Give it a comment, give it some love, watch the video through, get that watch hours on it. You know, if you watch it for 10 seconds and click out, you're technically not engaging with the video. So let it play out. Watch the whole thing. Tab it open in a second window if you can. And because we had that whole upload issue and we had to re-upload it, as I said, that basically is going to kill the video, which is really sad because it's a video I was really looking forward to. It's really annoying because it's one of my favorite videos as well that we've done. So during that video, we actually have a giveaway going on in it. So if you can guess in that video how many times I say Mozambique here, we're going to give away $20 to the person who guesses it correctly. So there you go. Easy peasy, because the whole video is about us using the Mozambique every single chance we can get. The Mozambique, for those of you who don't know, is known to be the worst weapon in Apex Legends. And I use it and I wipe squads with it, cross-map people, and just use it all the time. And I mainly just use it because it's funny and it's memeing on people by killing them with it. So we made a whole video about it. So if you want to go ahead, give that bad boy a look. I would indeed appreciate it. Watch it through. The longer you watch, the better discoverability it has. Give a reaction, comment on it. And again, guess how many times we said Mozambique here. You could always just cheat and watch the video and count every single time I say it. Or you can just, you know, guess and not be a douche. You know, you could always just do that too. But yeah, comment on it. Give it some love. Kind of annoying that we have to re-upload it. So hopefully, between you guys being badasses and giving that video some love, that should make up for Facebook going to bury the video. Because again, having to re-upload a video basically kills the video. So guys, give us some love. I would indeed appreciate that. Thank you. It's definitely wiping soon. They're doing the pre-wipe events. Well, there was an event going on for like the last month going on. We had all the oh, I forget what they're called, but there's been the event going on for the last while. So, and people are like, oh, it's coming soon. I forget what they're called, but the shadow dudes or whatever they were called, right? I forget what they were called, but that was going on for the last while and still no wipe. And usually you don't announce when a wipe is. Rogues, that's the one, yeah. There was the rogue stuff going on.
The radiation level is growing rapidly. It's starting to get interesting.
I swear to God, if the answer is 69, I'm cancelling my support. Or you're going to make a second account and sub on that account too. One of the two. These events are bigger. Oh, they have even more going on. Oh, I haven't played Tarkov in the last couple of weeks, so interesting. So we're getting to it. The build is there. Oh, so we're probably getting very close to it then. I wonder if they'll do it at the beginning of the month. I have no idea what this game is. Just new game trailer, so just checking it out. Also, just chatting streams and reaction streams are like the most popular streams across every platform. Maybe we should just watch TikTok videos.
How many of those did they...
You guys want to watch some TikTok videos together? Is that what streamers do nowadays? So the most viewed content on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook are all literally reaction videos. People streaming this kind of shit. Well, I'm just doing gaming stuff and stream related stuff. I was just watching stuff because I'm interested in it. But literally, people reacting to content, fucking scrolling through TikTok, everything like that. Is this how I stay relevant? Do I just react to shit? Do we just watch a lot of funny videos on stream together instead of playing video games? I could do that. You guys want to watch some stupid TikToks together? We'll make them like gaming and funny shit. Or we'll just watch fucking men with big dicks dance.
So
that's my kind of content.
Unfortunately, such unpleasant discoveries are indispensable.
That guy's dead. Let's be honest, we're all here just for the nudes.
I didn't let that thought get to me. I was counting on this meeting very much.
I'm like an old boomer right here, still playing video games on the internet. It's like, who the fuck plays video games, bro? It's like, just sit back and watch some content instead.
At worst, it could have been another abandoned place, but not this.
But what
it's called The Invincible? The Invincible.
That's a good question.
Summer of Gaming. I've not watched this event. We watched the PlayStation stuff. We watched the Xbox and Bethesda one. I haven't watched this, though. I also like that this isn't like a space online multiplayer one, because there's so many space multiplayer games right now.
They made their way through with a beam of antimatter.
Just want to point out, literally, people who can travel through space into different planets, and they use etch-a-sketches to communicate with each other. What? You literally have radio systems, spacesuits, can fucking travel through space and you leave information through etch-a-sketches? What? It's an etch-a-sketch. If that was red, it's an etch-a-sketch. Just saying. Enjoy your sleep, Andrea. Jaded.
I'm looking at it now.
So I have no idea what the premise of this game is.
And several dozen meters long.
Sounds like my butthole. Did you just fucking stub her toe?
Yes. My head feels like it's bursting from pressure.
That doesn't sound very good.
Can you continue?
Yes. I'm better now.
Ah, don't you hate when your head's about to bust from pressure and then you're just fine instantly?
There's nothing here that I haven't seen before. There are a lot of metal bushes that were near our camp. The lower parts of the bushes are, how to put it, fruitless.
You're talking about your man's vagina right there.
To pick the fruits.
This robot looks like it has started its task and got stuck.
What task?
This is one of the robots carrying containers with research material. It took the container, but never left that place.
Okay, it looks like it's building something. Looks like we're gonna get a little bit of something at the end of this tunnel. I was like, bro, this is, for a trailer, this is, not making the game look very fun.
You must have broken his loop.
But I didn't.
No, he must have done something. Never mind. Follow it.
Go on, make your head explode again.
Fuck! It's getting up!
What, a robot?
No! Antimat!
Come on, Yasna. Run! Hide!
Or just stand there in the open.
Yasna, are you alive?
Are you alive?
Yes.
Walking simulator?
The robot.
Yeah. I like that the robot's legs are the only thing that are remaining there. Hyde walks into the direct line of sight of the fucking thing.
Take care of our people, Novik.
Coming 2023. How about no? How about no? Unfortunately, that is not going to be one that's on my list. This is like your game showcase. Fucking snooze, man. That's... No, thank you. Like, that is meant to be your audience attention grabber. Like, this is our game. This is how sick it can be. Snooze. Like, this is where you handpick the exact content you want your players to see. And we seen somebody walk down a tunnel. And then a robot attack. And then you walk in front of the robot. That looks, yeah, that looks something.
Outrun enemies. So without further ado, here are IGN's picks for the top 10 open world games.
Where is this? Does this give me the whole showcase? That's just top picks for top 10. Here we go. Look, is this whole thing fucking top 10 or is this just lead up before they do their summer games thingy? 7.
IGN Summer of Gaming Expo. A showcase of brand new game reveals, exclusive gameplay, and surprise announcements of the coolest games of the future.
We've seen the PlayStation, Xbox, and Bethesda one. Haven't seen this.
Sit back, get comfortable, and get ready to celebrate the incredible world of video games because IGN's Summer of Gaming Expo begins right now.
Good. That's what I'm here for. Have you guys seen this? I completely missed this. Show me all the video games before I go and play some video games. We're going to be playing some Cycle later on, by the way. Yeah, Cycle Frontier. That game was pretty fucking tight. Space Tarkov, but not as ridiculously in-depth, which is good. There's an object with a large-ass death rate. I'm going to walk out in front of it. That looked fucking shit, man. No, thank you. No, thank you.
Is that a Xeno? The corpse was definitely a
Alien?
xenomorph.
Oh, xenomorphs, baby. The last game was very creepy. I liked it. I want more horror games. There's not enough horror games. We have a Resident Evil 4 remaster. Looking forward to that as well.
Are those engineers?
The best Resident Evil.
What?
They're all really good, but that's the best one. Biohazard was pretty sick too. Exciting new campaign. Damn, I was looking for an unexciting campaign. Ah, well. Savage new. Whoa, that thing looks like a xenomorph was like inbred with a human. Crossbred with a human. Very Gears vibes. That looks terrifying. Good. This is straight up like Gears of War Horde mode right here. But with xenomorphs. Alien. Cool. So those big ones like berserkers then?
Something big's approaching your position.
Here's one of berserker. Oh. Available August 30th. Oh, nice. This year. Alien Fireteam. So that looks like it's just like a squad mode only.
What's up, everybody, and welcome to IGN's Summer of Gaming Expo.
I counted 35 Mozambiques, including the time you just said beak. Funny video, I'm Good Smiles. Thank you very much. And make sure you post your prediction in the comments of that video, because that's where I'm going to be pulling it from. I'm not going to be pulling it from this chat.
I'm your host, Damon Hatfield. I'm joined by my wonderful co-host, Nars.
Thank you so much, Damon. All month long,
We're in the
IGN
highest quality.
is giving you a front row seat for the biggest gaming events
Right.
and whatever is going on in games. Whether that's IGN.com, Twitch, YouTube, the IGN One app on your smart TV, and
Hey, Twitch, they said you guys. They didn't mention Facebook though. Sorry, Facebook viewers. They hate
you can even watch us on Steam.
We just kicked things off with a brand new world premiere trailer for the upcoming Aliens Fireteam Elite Pathogen expansion. If you like that, stick around.
That was a DLC for the previous Alien. Ah, I was going to say that looked like it was just a Fireteam only thing. It is, because it's a DLC. It looks fucking
Because we'll
sick
be
though.
closing out the show with a developer interview, giving you a closer look at what's in store for those Colonial Marines. I have a sneaking suspicion it involves more xenomorphs.
We've got a ton of stuff to show you in the IGN Expo, so let's get right into it.
Show me the video games. Give me the video games. When even was this event? I completely fucking missed this. Prime Matter.
It's the end of the line for you, Grave.
I know that guy. I've seen him, but I don't remember what he's from. Like, I know you. I've seen you. His character. I have no idea what this game is, though. Once they say the name, I'll be like, ah, that old PlayStation 2 game. Oh my god. Bullet Beauty Badass. Okay. This looks stupid, but it looks great because of that. I wonder what the next word's going to be. Oh, beauty. I wonder what the next one's going to be. Badass. Where does he pull these guns out of? Some Metal Gear shit right there. Look at that thing. Gun Rave Gore. Does not ring a bell, but that character definitely does. Looks like a Bayonetta kind of game. Yeah. Absolutely. That'd be the same developers. Ooh, anime Street Fighter. Show me those big titties. Only on the dudes. I don't want to see the big titties on the girls. That's fucking... Show me the dudes with the big tits. That's where it's at. I don't think I need the dudes that have big titties. Snooze. Snooze. If there's no dudes with big tits, I don't want to play it. I don't want to play it. Metal Gear is my jam. These are my favorite game franchises of all time. Metal Gear is sick, man. Metal Gear is sick. My friend, there's an achievement for Metal Gear 3. Let's just say 3. And it is the big boss. Something is what it's called. But you basically have to beat the entire game on the hardest difficulty without getting seen once, without killing a single enemy, So you got to go like full passive mode. You might be like, how the fuck do you do that? So there's actually a trank gun in the game. So you can trank enemies and you can strangle people out. So you need to be non-lethal, basically. But if you get spotted once, that's it. You got to restart over the whole fucking game. So my friend played through the entire thing on the hardest difficulty, got himself that big boss achievement, whatever the fuck it's called. Is it that one? Or is it Snake Eater? Whatever one it was. But done the whole game, hardest difficulty, which is fucking insane to begin with. Didn't get fucking discovered once, so stealth through the entire thing. Non-fucking aggressive, so fucking non-lethal. So there's that trank gun, because there is some people you just can't get past. And then I think the bosses, technically the bosses, you have to fight them, but I think you have to use the trank gun on them the entire time as well. Some crazy stuff. I've got the big boss emblem as well. Is that what it's called? The big boss emblem? What was the parameters for? Because I never done it. Because at that stage, I didn't own a PlayStation. I had like an Xbox 360 at that stage. I had like a PS1, a PS2, never had a PS3. So I played some of the PS2 stuff, but never played the PS3 stuff. So I only played those Metal Gear games at my friend's house. Played a lot of them. But I never owned them. So what was the actual parameters for it? Because I'm just kind of trying to remember in there. So what exactly? So hardest difficulty, you could not get spotted once, non-lethal. Was there anything else in there you had to do? I think you also had to do it under a certain time limit as well, maybe. It was like just the most insane thing ever. It was just so ridiculous. Using nothing but a trank gun in the games is relatively easy if you're used to it. You can trank bosses and everything else. Metal Gear Solid 3 is the best one out of them all. It is probably the hardest to do. What he did for the trophy as well. Yeah, for the trophies, that's what they're called. I was like, they're not achievements on PlayStation, but like ridiculous. But like not even getting spotted once and everything. Like you got like split seconds to like put people to sleep sometimes. One little fuck up. It's definitely meant to be the hardest trophy like you can fucking do. And I've done some like hard like difficult achievements that require you to do some insane fucking stuff, but that was definitely up there. Ridiculous. That'd be so triggering, getting caught on the last mission. I've no idea how many times you reset or have to do it, but he was big into that game, and he like, it was one of those things where he literally would go in and be like, okay, right, this enemy's going to walk around the corner in 3, 2, 1. Okay, there he is. Now, wait. Okay, now, because I trank him, this enemy's going to 3, 2, 1. Okay, now he is like, you literally had to play through the level and learn the spawns and the timing. And it was just muscle memory because you played the level so frequently. Like, if you play the same level 50 times in a row, you're going to just remember, oh, hey, if I break this window, that makes that guy run this way. Or if I do this, it makes that guy this. You learn how the game interacts with you and you just remember, and you end up building up where you're just basically playing through a perfect formula. You know, you spawn into the level and at the beginning of the game, you throw a grenade over there because that makes those enemies move, and you just learn the perfect pathing every single time. A lot of trial and error. Cool as shit, though. Yeah. Snake Eater has an achievement, but you cannot kill anybody but the bosses. Was there no trank gun for Snake Eater? That was probably why. Or maybe you just couldn't trank the bosses. Same thing. So Snake Eater was basically that one. Ooh. Yeah, I don't really care about that last game. No dudes with big tits, so not my style. There was some girls with titties, but not what I'm looking for. Dudes with tits. That guy might have some tits. Let's see if he takes off his top. He got some titties. Show me them. Is that the same singer from the Dragon Ball Super intro music? He sounds so similar. Very similar vibe, at least, or style. I wonder if that is. Maybe it's just like the tempo and the style of the music. But I would not be surprised if that is the same composer. Very similar, if not. If you watch Dragon Ball Super, you know the intro. Very similar vibes, at least. I like it. Metal Gear Solid 2 is my favorite though. The ending when you fight the Metal Gears is fun as shit. However, I would mess with guards in certain areas more than anything. There's a segment that you had to sneak through wearing an enemy uniform. So I would take in max ammo for my ARs, max capacity claymores and C4, set up all the traps, mess with the guards and shit. It was so much fun. I think there was one stage of one of the levels where you could double back. I think you're in like a jail cell or something and you ended up escaping. But if you doubled back through like the ventilation system, you could see a guard taking a shit. Like just fully in the toilet. I'm pretty sure they had diarrhea. There was some funny voice lines. It was a nice little Easter egg if you ended up doubling back through another area. Very funny. And then there's another area where I think it was at the very beginning of a level. The game wants you to go off that way. But if you pissed off and went this way, you could literally find the guard pissing over the edge of like not a space station. It was like an oil rig area or something like that. I remember those. And I'm pretty sure you could see his dick. Pretty sure you could see his dick. Had some funny things in there they threw in. What great games. And then they brought out that weird Metal Gear Online one, and I was like, this is just weird. This is just weird. Hey. Just woke up. Am I high? What the fuck is this? Oh, this is just a new game we're gonna be playing. Yeah. Now we missed this. I paused that at a really good time. We missed the Summer of Gaming event, so we thought we'd just give that a quick look because we watched all the Xbox and Bethesda stuff, the PlayStation stuff, and everything else. We completely missed out on this one. Men only want one thing, and it's fucking disgusting, okay? This is why I hate video games.
Wait.
All they want is a weeb boyfriend, and it's fucking disgusting.
Are you seriously going to ignore the real star of the show? You know, me? Cesaria, the Grim Reaper.
What are these games, man? Oh, I've seen a game like this. I don't know if this is a follow-up to it or not, but it's like a platformy game that's all about rhythm and timing with the music as well. I can't remember what the actual one was called, but it was actually really cool and really fun, really addictive. I've no idea if this is just a spin-off kind of one of it or what it is. Yeah. Is this game called Thirsty Teenager? Yeah, the last couple in a row have been some funny weeb shit, but hopefully we'll get through and get some other
stuff. Are there any snacks here? No? I'm leaving.
I'm pretty sure the voice actor for that character is a streamer as well. But I love the just complete differences in some video games. It's just good. Like, just how different video games can just be. I like that her tits are literally resting on his head, though.
Super laughing at.
If you want big fat titted bitches, just go on Pornhub. Like,
right now.
But hey, you do you. Have you ever played The Binding of Isaac? Triggering game.
Subscribe already.
Triggering.
Next
reminds me of fucking like Super Meat Boy as well.
Like this guy. Stay right where you are because we're checking out some trailers for games that keep things looking nice and retro. First up, There Is No Light. Sounds dark. Let's take a look.
There is no light. Is there going to be fat-titted bitches in this one? Because if not, I'm not in. And by fat-titted bitches, I mean men with big tits, obviously. So far, Summer Gaming is very weeb. Nothing wrong with that, but like, I'd like a variety of games, please. Give me that Doom soundtrack. Cool. I actually really like the art style on this for the type of game. I think this is really cool. Super, like, not quite 8-bit, probably 16-bit. Kind of Doom platform slayer. Cool. Yeah. Can anybody confirm? The PlayStation 5 giveaway is going to be during the drunk stream. We've said this like a bazillion times, but you might have missed out on that. But that will be during the drunk stream, which will be in like a couple weekends. There is no light. Steam, Epic Games Store. I'm gonna download that on my Steam Deck. That'd be a fun game to play on the Steam Deck, I think. These are just completely different game announcements from what I was expecting. Like, cool. Are all the games like this? Can we get a little Okay, no. We got a mix of games. Just a lot of anime stuff to begin with, but I guess that's just how they're starting out. Weird that they're just not mixed in there. It's just like all just the 16-bit and anime stuff off the get-go. Haha. This one and There Is No Light look incredibly similar. Probably a little bit slower and probably more story-driven, this one, though. And definitely more platformer. Make your family whole. Nah. Don't think I will. I like how they can make 16-bit just so gory at the same time, though. Okay. No place for bravery? Bravery. Look kind of cool, but like whatever again. Have you tried the demo for Metal Hellsinger? It's Guitar Hero, but with guns. It's fucking amazing. Metal Hellsinger. Metal Hellsinger. Good luck. Full demo first playthrough. Oh, is this the one that Sir J. Tankton done a song for? We were talking about this the other day. I've seen another one that was kind of like this, but look fucking shit. Called BPS, beats per minute, or beats per second. BPS, yeah, it was BPS. And it was this, but badly done. This looks better. Even you're dodging in time with the music. This is Doom, but rhythm. So the time you shoot the enemies, time the enemies spawn in at, times you dodge at, times you counter at, all shit like that. Song was BPM? Oh, it was beats per minute. Okay. But it looks shit. Beats per shit is what they should have called it. This looks better. But see, the thing about games like this are, these are games that I'm like, I'm playing a level or two, and then I'm swapping games. You know, like, you play a little bit of this, get 1 or 2 levels in, and then go off and play, like, whatever. Like, this isn't like I'm sitting there and playing 6 hours of this, you know? Yeah, so let's see. Yeah, there we go. Sir J. Tankton. No Tomorrow. So is this his one? I probably can't play all this because music. This looks way better than the other one. Yeah, I got that Doom Execute style and everything as well. Alright, copyright reasons, that's probably all I can play. But yeah, that looks way better. So there's an open beta or open demo for, or there's a demo for it now? Cool. Definitely reminds you of Doom. It's literally just a Doom game with rhythm-based timing, which is pretty fucking cool, actually. Pretty damn cool. I played the fuck out of this game. Good music for it, too. It looked really nice. It looked like a well-polished version of that other one that somebody told us to do, the beats per minute one. Beats per minute one just didn't do it for me. Oh shit, this looks fucking cool. Very original Doom first-person style and movement. All the Doom gameplay, but with the funkiest art style ever. Original Doom, but not original Doom. Project Warlock. That looks fucking sick.
Only then, after the echoes of the crowd's applause have faded into silence, can music begin anew.
That last one looked really cool.
Keep moving.
That's one I want to download and check out.
Being a bishop ain't easy. It takes a toll in ways you can't imagine.
What in the picture you playing? Oh no, this is just one of the summer game showcases, showcasing a load of the summer games. We're just checking out because we missed it. I think this is like last week, so we're just checking them out right now.
Cannot understand.
Yeah, the last one looked really cool.
Beginning my final voyage.
Very original Doom first-person UI vibes and type of monsters, but like with such a old school modern graphic vibe on it. Very cool looking. Funny that we basically just watched a rhythm-based Doom game and then we watched like that one. That other one is in demo right now.
Be there for your brother.
Oh, what a funky combo. Everything is Doom. I got no problems with that. Yeah, summer games. Checking these out right now. This isn't too long. It's nowhere near as long as like the Xbox showcase and stuff.
Past sins.
Quick watch on this.
My daughter's spirit.
It's Saturday. Today's Reaction Saturday. I'm gonna bring that in where I just do chatting and we just watch videos all day. That's what all the other streamers do now, right? Also, I'll probably average more viewers just watching videos with you guys, and I can just vibe back. You gonna play Overwatch 2 when it comes out? Yeah, I'm gonna give it a shot. I played a good chunk of Overwatch 1. Never really done anything too crazy with it, but I've got a good few hours in there. I'll definitely be down to check out Overwatch 2. I do like those kind of arena games, but very few games do it well. But I'll definitely check it out. Yeah, I signed up for the beta, alpha, whatever the fuck it was. So hopefully I get access to that. And if not, I'm sure a viewer will get access and they'll give me their invite code. Maybe. And sometimes when they do these betas, they give out people multiple codes. It's like, hey, here's an invite for you and one code for one friend of yours. So, yeah, because I signed up kind of late for it. I didn't sign up on the day because I'm lazy. And I forgot my Blizzard login info. So I was like, I'll do when I'm at my PC. So I only signed up like 2 days ago. So if not, I'll just try to get somebody's invite code. I'll just try. I haven't got an email yet, and it's only, I think it's on Tuesday, right? So in 3 days. I haven't got an email yet. Have you guys got your emails yet? I haven't got my invite yet. But I don't know when they're throwing those at. So yeah. To a barrel. I like me go. There's no code. It's linked to your actual Blizzard account, but apparently there's an option for everybody in the 14th. Oh, they'll be doing an open one then. It's still it's only like a week later in that case, Dan, or 2 weeks later, whatever.
Again. This is IGN's summer.
I mean, no, I'm not like, oh, I need to play it on launch. Like, if I just have to wait until the open beta, that's fine too.
No Place for Bravery, Project Warlock 2, Sacrifier, Rose and Locke, and
Project Warlock looked fucking sick.
That was a lot. Hopefully you're brave enough to be left unsupervised for a couple minutes because we need to take a quick break. If anything goes wrong, the emergency numbers are on the fridge. Be good. IGN's
no breaks.
Expo will be right back.
No breaks. Give me video games now. But we have the joys of this.
IGN Summer of Gaming 2022 is presented by the U.S. Army.
Fuck your ads.
NPC.
By the U.S. Army. What? Wait. The United States Army is sponsoring a gaming showcase where 90% of it is weeb stuff. What? That doesn't make any sense to me. What? Hey, their money. Their money if they want to spend money on advertising for it. We're going to sponsor the gaming event so that way young people will sign up instead of playing video games. No, I'm just going to play shooter games instead of do the real shooting. Thank you. That's my point of view. Got to get them recruits. Like, yeah, we got to hit that younger audience. This is the stuff that they watch. We need to let them know about the army. It's like, no, No, thank you. No, thank you. U.S. Army's full of weebs, I guess. Oh, just walk around. Pew pew. Oh no, my furry tail. There's an eyeball in that thing. They got esports too now. I can understand esports, right? Like some shooter esports and stuff like that, and competitiveness, but like to an extent. But also, that's some fucking. That's some fucking edgy tactics at the least right there. It's like, oh, we're going to sponsor these big gaming events because a lot of the people who are viewing them are of a younger audience and, you know, easy to get in there early and stuff. And, oh, hey, we're sponsoring this. We're cool. We're the army. You should join the army. It's like, that's a little sketchy. That's a little sketchy, if I do say so. Army, stop being, Hey, I guess you gotta recruit somehow. Oh, yes, give me horror games. I want a good horror game.
I know.
Oh, this looks good. Oh. Yes.
I can feel it breathing right behind me. That fucking song. Over and over and over and over.
Very Resident Evil vibes. That Madison. That looks fucking creepy, man. When? July, yes. Nice. Next month. Mark that one then. We're gonna be playing that. That looked fucking creepy as shit. Very Resident Evil, very Resident Evil vibe for interacting with stuff and the puzzle level side of stuff, but then also very Silent Hill with that fucking, you know? Ooh. I want to play that. That looks genuinely creepy. Fucking love a good horror game as well. There's not enough of them right now. A lot of random, not enough well-polished ones. There's tons of them, but a lot of them are from smaller companies. There's not a lot of really good AAA ones. What the fuck? Autopsy Simulator? If it doesn't have VR, I don't want to play it. I also still do want to play it, but if this doesn't have VR support, what's the point? November on Steam. Okay. Might have it. I don't know how to spell simulator. VR. Autopsy Simulator on Steam. Does it say it has VR support? If not, come on, man. I don't know where it usually shows if it has VR or not. One of these, maybe? No. Does it say it? If this doesn't have VR, what's the fucking point? Features. Read more. It doesn't look like it from here. Looks like you just click and shit. Oh. Wait, what the fuck? This looks like it's a little more than just Autopsy Simulator. It looks like it starts off as Autopsy, but looks like this turns into a horror game pretty fucking quick. Okay. Potential in that case, then. So is there a more full trailer? Okay, here we go. Full trailer. Ladder. Vein. No, that's an arm, you idiot. Skull. Okay. This might not actually be a simulator. Okay, okay. Looks a little bit more than just a simulator in there. I like that's kind of tricky. Kind of tricky. November. I'm not logged into Steam here. Let me open my Steam and add that one in. I want to add that to the wish list. What was that other horror one that was just up a second ago as well? This looks a lot more than just an autopsy simulator. Add to my wish list so I know it's here. What was that horror one before? That looked like it was mixed between Silent Hill and Resident Evil. Madison, thank you. Madison, yeah, that's it. 8th of July. 12 days. Add to wish list. We're playing this in 12 days. There we go. Add to my wish list. Yeah, this looks creepy. And games related to it. Outlast and Resident Evil Village. That's really good then that it's in the same category. Yeah, this looks funky as shit, man. Yeah, this looks terrifying. Yeah, we're going to be playing that one. 100%. Well, we've had a boat of those. That simulator one, that trailer didn't give it... I'm actually glad that we Googled to see if they had VR support, because I thought it was literally just like autopsy simulator, like literally an autopsy simulator. I was just Googling it to see if there was VR support. And then we just accidentally found out, oh, no. This is a full horror game. That trailer did not do it justice. It didn't show what the actual game was, which I guess is good too. Because if you're going in like, cool, an autopsy simulator, I want to play that. And then you're like, oh shit, this is horror. Looking forward to watching them scream. I only scream like a little bitch, I'll have you know. Which is still me screaming, actually, so yeah. Ooh. Do you know what game I'm also really looking forward to? The new Diablo game. I've never played a Diablo game before. I've watched them, I understand the games, I know what they're about and everything. But the closest game I've played of that level would be like Minecraft Dungeons. And I've played a ton of hours of that. Completely different fucking games, obviously. But the new Diablo game, Diablo 4, oh, that looks sick. If you guys haven't seen that, remind me after this and I'll pull up the gameplay, that one. I am never played a Diablo game before. I couldn't give a fuck about them. I am super excited for this new one. Never played them before. I was like, oh shit, this is way better than I was thinking. So, remind me to pull up that Diablo trailer. There you go. Shane's even saying, I've been replaying all the Diablos, getting ready for number 4. It looks so good. It looks so good. Yeah, never played one before. Did crazy. GG to the Diablo Immortal. That's my response to that. Just don't download Diablo Immortal. You're welcome. That's easy. Just don't download it. Just don't. Just don't. Not worth your while. Just wait for Diablo 4.
In the deepest caverns,
you get it in not too long.
Where the light of the cruel moon cannot reach, Grey Irma, the fierce.
You look like you could be in Elden Ring.
Protagonist of Moonscars searches for a mystery that will bring her closer to the truth.
Yeah, that came out like last week or something, Stuart. Right? Looks cool. I like the art style of it too. That kind of 16-bit as well.
To the Earth Bowels.
Ooh, the Earth Bowels.
The Earth Bowels is one of the areas
Welcome
you will
to Gary's Bowels, my
your
butthole.
journey. It is an ancient place filled with long-buried secrets. Secrets connected to not only
Shovel
the
Knight put on some next
but
level
Mother
shit.
Earth herself and the cruel goddess, the moon. The caverns are filled with twisting corridors and treacherous chasms. To navigate them, you will first need to discover the ability to dash through the air.
This is like the vibe of the first Castlevania game I've ever played. Which was like my first console game I think I've ever played.
Manner of foul beings that
I think it was that. It was back in the Sega Genesis.
Gilded foes, vulnerable only to
a lot of abilities. Not just hack and slash.
Capable of corrupting your very ichor. Vicious war.
Not my ichor.
Command armies of underlings. And ultimately, a comrade in arms from your past. Laios, fellow soldier of the pristine squad, now turned. His attacks are mighty enough to shake the very earth. And you'll have
Splat.
to discover his weakness for yourself.
No, tell me his weakness.
On your
Is it
own
love?
journey
Is it
to
love?
meet your maker.
It's love, isn't it? That looks fun. I love those kind of games as well. I was so excited for Diablo Immortal. Yeah, I was like, okay, Diablo Immortal. I'm like, give this a shot. My first actual Diablo game. And then I was like, nah. I was like, pass. No thanks. God, I think Diablo Immortal is currently ranked as one of the worst games ever. I think its Metascore right now is like 0.6 or something. Like, I didn't even know there was a rating possible to get down to that. Like, insane. Ridiculous. Very funny, though, at the same time. Like, you guys have mobiles, right? Fuck off. You guys have wallets, right? You guys have money, right? Yeah, play our game. It's like, no, Diablo Immortal. But Diablo 4 looks fucking sick. So we'll just forget about Immortal and wait for Diablo 4. Because that shit looks fucking insane. I thought I'd like them. Played 3 way back when it came out. Beat it so insanely fast. Was really disappointed. Yeah, but think about those kind of games is it's not just like a single playthrough. It's grinding, leveling up your character, getting those single individual bits of gear, going into New Game Plus and doing everything like that. It's not just playing the campaign from beginning to end. It's all your other stuff in between. Those kind of games is big on the grind, going back through so many levels, discovering every single area, beating the boss until you get that specific drop, leveling up and getting specific items that give you buffs for specific move sets and building your character in a specific way. You don't play those games just to finish the campaign and you're done. There's a lot more to it than that. Those games are all about replayability and they're big grindy games. If you're playing them just for campaign, in, out, you're done, you're missing out on kind of the way the game is supposed to be played, but you can also just play it like that too because it's your game. If that's how you want to play it, rock it. But you will get significantly less game time out of it then. So that's the only thing with that. I really want Ghost of Tsushima to come out on PC. Oh, they're going to release it on PC. Yeah, I imagine that is going to be one of PlayStation's next announced games on PC. I would imagine so. Their last announced game was the Spider-Man games. And then before that, we just got God of War. And before that, we got the original Horizon Zero Dawn. And then before that, we got... Did we get so many Uncharted series or whatever? But we'll be getting that there. They're getting more regular and cranking them out. Now, on the plus side, there is the director's cut of Ghost of Tsushima on the PS5, and that's pretty damn banging. But if you don't have a PS5, then sucks to suck.
To survive on this island, you'll need more than just a gun.
More than just a gun? Damn, I'm shit out of luck. I've just brought 2 guns. That's more than just a gun, though.
You will need a camera.
Fuck! Does my camera phone count? That looks like more than just a camera if I say so. Ghost of Tsushima's coming out in January, I think, on PC. Oh, did they give an announcement on it? Yeah, I haven't seen that, but that's going to be their next game, if not. But yeah, cool. January is what Cal's saying. Any Minecraft today? We're doing some reaction shit because that's what the popular content is on the internet nowadays. And then we're going to play ourselves a little bit of the Cycle Frontier, which is basically Space Tarkov.
Autopsy,
pretty cool.
The Unliving. Those are 2 different games.
Pretty cool.
Moon Scars and Outbreak Island right here on IGN's Summer of Gaming. If you manage to survive that many scary trailers back to back, surely you can brave the wilds.
I'm looking forward to those scary games. Madison and
Void Train.
Fucking the simulator one looks really creepy, and they're not too long out. We're absolutely playing those. That Madison game is out in a couple of weeks. I'm really excited. That looks like a good horror game. It looks like Silent Hill mixed with Resident Evil.
Build and expand your own train while traveling through the void in solo or online co-op with up to 4 players. Now with a larger variety of islands, enhanced weapon system, new dangers, puzzles, and void creatures.
What the fuck is this? Is this fucking Space Train, man? Choo-choo! What is this? You've seen this ages ago? I've not seen it. This looks...
Void Train is coming to Steam October 2022. Currently available on the Epic Game Store.
Void Train. Wait, this is out already? Wait, this is on the Epic Game Store right now. Until June 16th. Well, we missed that one. For the discount, that is. But it comes out on Steam. Void Train. Show me. Hold on. Let me fucking sign in here. My email? Log in? Okay, two-factor login. Cool. Look at me. I remember my email and login. First try. I'm not trying to say I'm better than you, but I usually have to take several attempts before I can actually log into anything. So, yeah. I'm pretty pleased with myself that I got that in one. Play it now. Conductor amp. Space conductor amp, I'll have you know. Space conductor. Your two-step code is... I'm not going to read that out loud because that'd be silly. And confirm. Come on. Come on. Oh yeah, Fall Guys. Fall Guys, some good stuff. Void Train. £30? Early access, that's why. That looks pretty damn good. Add to wish list and I'll check it out a little bit later on. Cool. Because if I don't add them to my wish list, I'm gonna forget where they all are. That looked pretty good. Epic Games, get the fuck off my damn screen. That looked pretty cool. Void Train, okay. Void Train's a pretty awesome game. I've watched a few people play it now. That looks really cool. But I'm just making everything about space. Because everything is about fucking space now for some reason. Look weird, but also fucking cool. Not space, blimps. Bonk. That thing did not look like a friendly pet. Your password is password. Password 1, actually. I mean, no, that's not my password. I gotta change my login info now. Great. Forever Skies. Is that like No Man's Skies, but like foreverly worse? Oh, I've seen this game. Game looks really fun. Skin it. Oh, wow. That was a lot of meat. Oh, no. Where have I seen this game? I've seen this already. And it looks really fun. The hordes that get built up are insane. Not good now. Elmer. And he looks like a fat Elmer Fudd. Love it. Maybe that's why he's called that. Oh, that's kind of cool. This is Minecraft, but in its next update, if I download the right shader pack. When did that say it was out? Blah. Wonder Lost. Pre-alpha. Pre-alpha starting soon. So it's not even in. We can't even play it yet. But it looks cool.
You did it! You successfully...
Spike is still going to die every single day he plays it, but
made it through our gauntlet of survival and crafting games. That was Void Train, Forever Skies, and Wander Lost. Up next, we're kicking things up a notch, checking out some action games.
Action games!
First, we need to take a break, but it's a quick one because there's much more to come. Stick around.
Tell us that you're sponsored by the U.S. Army. Come on.
We'll be right
Say
back
it.
after
Say
this.
it. Say it. Hey, sponsored by the Army. Powered by mana. Who else? Okay, well, bored. The joy is this. We can just skip ahead. We don't have to see this part. Boop. Show me the video games.
Today, that was synthetic.
Doesn't this remind you of the game that one kid kept telling you about, Minecraft but with guns? You think that was it? Well, that person done a terrible job of explaining that, because that is not a sandbox game in the slightest. I can see the slight comparison, but like, wouldn't really say Minecraft with guns. Like, you can craft stuff and you survive in it, but like, small similarities, of course, but like art style and visual wise, that's the top-down 2D kind of. Maybe that's the game the person was trying to go on about. But there was somebody a couple of days ago at the stream trying their hardest to explain a game to us, and they were doing a really, really bad job. So if that was the game they're trying to explain to us, that's funny. Wonderlost or whatever it was called. Looks cool. I'm gonna play it. But they done a really bad job at explaining it to us. They tried so hard for like 20 minutes. So hard.
Nothing.
We're on the action segment of the game showcase now. Okay.
This is not like the last time.
Kind of like a 2D version of DayZ. Yeah. A 2D cartoony DayZ. There you go. What's happening, Spook? Slice his dick off.
She doesn't know, does she?
She doesn't know.
Tell me.
Did you know that Minecraft is bringing in a shooting game? I just don't know what it's called, though. All right. Parkour. Looks a little too hack and slash for me, but could be really fun. Oh, wow. That was very gory.
You feel pain?
Do you?
So is she like some superhuman robot or some shit? What's the deal with her?
Mistakes are being made. Sometimes.
Kind of reminds me of Metal Gear Rising, with the kind of flow of combat in it. That's really what this reminds me of. Really good game, by the way.
Sometimes it's not up to us.
Well, a little more gory, although you slice people up in that too. There's the Metal Gear vibe. There you go.
Memories of yesterday.
Stone. Dead policeman.
I couldn't read that. Winter Den?
Fucking android. No survivors.
An android. So she's probably an android then. Okay. 4/4/2022. Okay. I'm not quite sure what the game was called. That text was very hard to read. Winter something. But Minecraft shooter game? Minecraft shooter game. Clash of Clans shooter game? But yeah, gave me Metal Gear Rising vibes. Very good game though, by the way. Metal Gear Rising was very good. I really enjoyed that. Could be good. Sometimes hack and slashers are just what you need. Is this the Minecraft shooter game that viewer was talking about? Maybe this one's it. There's Jan. There's Jan in the stream chat. Jan was talking about this today. Jan, is this the game? Perfect timing if it is. Shovel, breakable materials, placeable materials, and shooting arena. I wish they made a new Sly Cooper game. Those Sly Cooper games were cool, dude. Sly Fox. Yeah, I remember playing those on the PlayStation. They were fun level scaling games. New Monkey Island game coming out soon. Can't wait for that. I played one of them. Block Inload. Maybe this was it. You don't even know if that was the... You just watched the full gameplay trailer and you're like, I don't know. This might have been it. Useless. Useless.
Welcome to Carnage
This
Corp,
might have been
where we
it.
start
I
you
don't
on
know.
the path to being a better monster.
Fuck you.
Just follow these simple steps. Smash, bash, and stop your way to success. Watch out for falling debris. An accident-free worksite is a happy worksite. Whether it's tanks, battleships, or the latest kaiju defense technology, the smart monster is vigilant with one eye peeled for anything.
Anything.
Clothes make the monster. Be sharp and find your own style. Don't forget to stretch. You don't want to get a cramp out there. Here at Carnage Corporation, we put people first. We reward hard work, ingenuity, and good taste. Congratulations, you're now one step closer to being your beast self.
That looks great. That looks great. I'm downloading that on VR once it comes out. That looks great. That's so funny to play. Great little game. Play for a few minutes here and there. Is this fucking Paradise mixed with Hot Pursuit mixed with fucking Demolition Derby? You die in this game. Okay. Jesus, this is some hardcore ragdolling right here. Ivan Krozganov. We drift on the ice, or the ice will drift on us. Bro, the fact that you just get sent at your windscreen is brilliant. Oh. Trail out. What is that on? That looked fucking hilarious. Trail out. Said a demo was available. Oh, I'm not even typing. Search. Trail? Trail out. And release date, summer 2022. So, very soon in that case, because we're basically summer. 40 cars in different classes, different eras as well, and different conditions. 45 different tracks from big cities with lots of destruction, derby arenas, and to dangerous tracks with crossroads. 8 different modes, including various race modes, derby, stunts, and non-traditional game modes. That's the shit I fucking love. Running on the Unreal Engine 4. Customizable graphics, modern physics, blah, blah. Those physics look great. A boss duel system. Build cars from the ground up, starting from fucking junkyard. Acquire fans during races. I'll get more viewers. Oh my god, can't wait. Finally, I'll get more viewers. Play with up to 4 friends in split screen. 4-player co-op? Split screen co-op, that is. Ooh. Well, that looks fucking hilarious. That looks really fucking funny. And I like how ridiculous the deaths are in it. Add. That look cool. Is it online? Yeah, of course. They were just really showcasing the split screen stuff because not many games do split screen stuff. Hype Squad.
Are you ready to be protectors?
No.
Let me show you what a shock trooper can do.
Let me show you what a shock trooper can do. Instantly changes to another character. Let me show you my true power after you watch this person play.
I'm here
a lot
to
of
finish
buttons.
the mission, no matter what.
I wonder what systems this is going to be on. If it's going to be PC only or a bit of everything. Kind of like Fortnite mixed with Overwatch.
My strength has no match.
Mixed with League of Legends maybe for the objectives, depending. Hype Squad. Only on Steam. Oh, no console. Maybe just for the alpha. That could be fun. Probably not my kind of game, but I could see a lot of people enjoying that. Now this is my game. Glitch Busters, stuck on you. This looks like mayhem. I said, well, I'll play this. So it was hectic and button bashing for the Hype Squad one. Yeah, it said it was alpha on Steam right now. Probably not my vibe, but like Fortnite mixed with Overwatch for the Legends kind of a thing. Maybe with a little bit of League in there too. There's some people that really like it.
You just got a look at Wanted Dead, Block and Load, Blockbuster VR, Trail Out, Hype Squad, and Glitch Busters.
Blockbuster
Be
VR
sure
looks
to sign
hilarious.
up for Block and Load's closed beta. But there's plenty more of IGN's Summer of Gaming Expo where that came from. Up next is a game where you can play until the cows come home because
too many drugs
it's a
on that game?
about cows.
Oh yeah, a lot of them, right? You gotta be
fun.
absolutely off your tits to create some shit like that. I do indeed enjoy it though. Moo! Lag. Another moo. If this is a game we're going to play as a cow, sign me up right now. Right now. A lot of focus around cows already. I feel like this may be a game based around cows, and I'm okay with this. Quiet Farm. Uh-oh. That moo-moo's going to get sucked up, isn't it? Because that's what aliens do. They steal cows. Everyone knows this. The cows are gone rogue! They're fighting back against the people and the aliens! They don't care! And teaming up with an alien, maybe. Oh my god. Jack and the Beanstalk. Climate. Quiet Farm. Yes, please. Yes, please. That. Quiet Farm. Cow Simulator. Yes, please. Join forces of a cow and a small alien and embark upon a fantastic adventure. Use the rich interactive environments to solve puzzles and fight your enemies. Be resourceful. Not every cow gets the chance to save the world. Ad. Planned this year. Best graphics, Unreal Engine. Best family game. Nummy, streamer choice. I definitely do want to stream this. And Rising Star nomination as well. That looks fucking brilliant. I absolutely want to play some Cow Simulator. That looks great. Reminds me of the cow from Kung Pao. Bro, that thing was breakdancing and everything. Also, what a great movie. I showed Liu Kung Pao not too long ago. What a movie. My ass. So many great things from that. So many stupidly bad quotes. Great. That's the most amplified game I think I've ever seen. Right? Right? Like, the only way that could be any different if I played as a potato, but I don't think I would play it the same, a potato and an alien. So, the cow will do it. I'll take that. And have so much fun with that game. It looks fucking stupidly funny. We're going to be playing that. Absolutely. All the games added to our wish list. Excellent. No exact date on it, but they just said this year. And well, we're on June already, so we gotta be within 6 months. Ship of Fools. Oh, they named the game after Spike. Cool. Are they fucking unicorns? There's a cat on a hoverboard that kills evil unicorns. It was. Okay. Well, there's the run then. Meet Gory. Oh my god, that unicorn was fucking terrifying. Look at that thing. Will you be playing Tarkov later on? I'll probably be playing some of The Cycle, which is like Space Tarkov. It only came out recently. It's pretty cool. Stick around, check it out. Yeah, The Cycle Frontier. Oh, so they turn unicorns evil. Okay. Fiddly Carnage. Gory, and it's on Steam. Gory. Okay, right. Jesus fucking Christ. There is a lot of great games that I really want to play here, so this is good. Gory. Cuddly Carnage. Click. Is it loading? There we go. Yeah, do we have a date on this? As soon as the unicorn... Plan release date as soon as the unicorns allow it. Well, that's getting added in there. I'm absolutely playing that. That looks fucking hilarious. You play as a cat on a hoverboard that kills unicorns. Oh, this Stray game also looked really fun too. Is this out pre-purchase? This is another game right here. Have you guys seen this one yet? I thought this was PlayStation only. This one looks cool too. The graphics and art style of this looks sick. Look how nice this looks. And this is just true like a fucking Steam video. Yeah, knock over those bottles. Just be a dickhead cat. I have no idea what the premise of this game is. Minus you're a cat and robots want to kill you. But the big robots don't. Just the small robots. But this looks very satisfying to play. Also, that cat's fucking cute as shit. I have no idea what the game's about, but I want to play it. And we've added that to the wish list. No idea what the premise is, but it looks cool. And that gory one looks great too. Cat Simulator now? Basically. It looks really nice though. Like graphically, that's probably going to be one of the nicest games we've played this year.
Heroes may die.
You can meow at people's doors and they'll open them. Probably. Shrooms I needed to play that game.
You play as a cat who has fallen inside a mysterious and forgotten city. Separated from his family and injured, he will have to explore and survive in this unwelcoming environment.
I was like, where's this coming from? It was like, there's more audio playing in the background. Steam was still playing.
And keep order
I was like, who the fuck said that?
The stars. For this,
yeah, I think for that cat game, you should probably be a little fucked up if you're going to play it.
Our star keepers.
You just caught trailers for Quiet Farm, Ship of Fools, Gory,
Quiet Farm,
Carnage,
Gory.
and the world premiere of Star Keepers
Didn't
right
there,
here
I care
on
about.
IGN's Summer of Gaming Expo.
If that was too much excitement, relax. This next game looks extremely chill. Here's a look at Coral Island.
I do love chill games. my new home. Wow. Animal Crossing, but different art style. Is that what we're getting here? Nothing wrong with that. I like Animal Crossing. Pretty fun game, actually. Very relaxing. Coral Island. Probably not going to download it, but I'm sure there's some people that will fucking love it. Oh, looked like some shit was coming in there. Looks like it wasn't all just happy days. Fuck. Igrark. Igrark? Igrark. That's a hard name to say. What the fuck is this? Gonna play some fucking I was gonna say medieval fucking Guitar Hero. This is fucking prehistoric. Does look pretty chill though. Roots of Pacha. Not my style, but that's that game. I swear some of these game creators must have been on something. Oh, I think most of them are absolutely on some shrooms. Yeah. I think Please Feed Me nailed it. Like shrooms, 100%. Yeah. Absolutely. Like what else, right? What else? So many games that are very similar to each other. Like, a lot of very similar vibes coming out from all these at the same time. Nothing wrong with it. It lets you pick the ones you specifically want, but like, this is just like a Zookeeper version of the one we literally just watched with more vibrant colors. But this is basic. Like, they just seem like they're just all spin-off games of each other. Obviously, there's a lot of differences in them, but from just a first look perspective, it's like, oh, hey, it's just an update for this. It's like, oh, no, it's a completely different game by another studio. The same, basically. Like, here we go. Same again, just different art style. Like, this is going to be the identical game, just a different art style yet again. Yeah. Just another type of Animal Crossing. This looks like Animal Crossing, but on the Wii. That's what this looks like. Oh, yeah, gliders, though. 4-player co-op. This just looks like a cool update to Animal Crossing, honestly. Nothing wrong with that, but Dinkum. Say good day. No.
Hello again. You're watching IGN's Summer of Gaming, and we just checked out
presented
Coral
by the
Island,
U.S. Army.
Roots of Pacha, Super Zoo Story, and Dinkum.
But right now, let's take a quick break. IGN's Summer of Gaming Expo. We'll be right back after this.
Fuck your breaks. Probably going to be last break, though. We can just skip ahead.
Return to Enoch in the brand new Outriders World Slayer. Either continue your Outriders save file or jump in fresh with the level 30 boost. Here's a sneak peek of what to expect.
Wait, Outriders is still a game? That game died so quick. It was a pretty cool game, but replayability wasn't there for me. I played through it once, that was it, done. The story just wasn't very captivating, and it was like, yeah, whatever, here's the big bad guy. Okay, cool. You got struck by lightning, you survived, now you got superpowers. Cool, handful of fights. A lot of the bosses were basically just bullet sponges. Like, a few cool moves and stuff like that, but it was just shoot them until they're dead. Oh no, this enemy's even bigger and more badder. His health bar is just bigger. That was basically it. Like, you didn't have to do any specific things to beat the boss, or it was just, this boss just has more health. Oh, on to the next boss. This boss now has more health and has a fire move. On to the next boss. This boss has more health and now has an ice move. It was like, oh, okay. Just bullet sponge bosses.
Welcome back to IGN Summer of Gaming Expo. Up next, a game that combines gritty, hardcore military realism about the horrors of war and adorable rodents. Here's Rat and Reich.
Give me. Is that a rat? I think they're all rats. I hope the leader on the other side is a cat. This is definitely different. This is not just a spin-off of Animal Crossing. It might release a DLC to this, though. Damn, that rat's got a fucking tight ass, though. Prince I've never said in my life. Holy shit. That rat also does not care about all the dead people there. Casually just walking through. A lot of dead people. You should probably watch out. Did we just watch? I like that we had some like Command and Conquer vibes, and then some first person vibes, and then some cinematic stuff. Definitely unique, I'll give it that. Imagine the rats are a metaphor for something. But god damn. That guy just took a fucking slap from that yoke. Definitely a different kind of game right here from the last one we just seen as well. Coming to PC in 2022. Meh. Give us some more shit. $300 unique settlements, nations, walls, defensive thingies. I didn't read the last word. 4 factions, cross regions. They're bringing tower defense to some next level shit. Okay. Send out some warriors to fight for you. Why do some defense when you can just slay them yourself? A lot of enemies, though. That's a lot. Oh my god, that's a lot of enemies. Orcs. Yeah, for those of you like those kind of defense games swarmed in,
30 years
that'd be really good.
We thought we had contained the corruption on Earth. We were wrong. The corruption has reached the colonies.
Oh no!
If we don't stop it, humanity will have nowhere to hide.
I don't know, space is pretty big. I'm sure we can just move somewhere else. Jesus. God damn, Blade Storm in and a heroic leap. Doom guy might have a fucking struggle against this guy.
Well, you know the rest.
I don't. What's the rest? With great power? Don't know if I can fill in the blanks on that. That look kind of cool. I love the just absolute completely different games that we're getting here. Good mix. Look, another space game. We're not flying around in ships and harvests and stuff, so that one's fine. There's a lot of those going on right now. Although, Starfield, super looking forward to that. Can't wait. Yeah, cannot wait for some Starfield. Oh, let's see if our newest video got some love, or if re-uploading it just absolutely fucked us. A little bit.
That was a look at Ret and Reich, followed by Beneath Oresa, Orcs, Superfuse, and River City Saga 3 Kingdoms, right here on IGN's Summer of Gaming Expo.
And we still have more trailers. Oh look, here comes one now.
Give me more video games. We've actually already added a lot of games into our Steam library that we've seen on this. So this is really good. There's a lot of games that we have absolutely no interest in here, but I've added like at least 6+ games that I'm 100% playing at launch. So that's pretty good.
At Lungo, we deliver the future.
We deliver the future. That looks like a box. It looks like you're delivering a box.
Skew, do you mind keeping watch? I need a piss.
Yeah, sure. I'm on the lookout.
Don't get that bottle confused with your pee bottle and your drink bottle.
I can't go if you're looking.
The coast is clear, mate. There's only me here.
Don't look. That's what I'm saying. Just look away.
Oh, right. Yeah.
You're staring right at my crotch. Skew.
What?
Look away.
Oh, look away. Sorry. A bit mesmerized there. Well, it's interesting, you know. I haven't got one of them. They look very impractical.
No watching.
Who am I going to tell? Yeah? What do you want? I can do trickling stream. I can do waterfall. And I can do rain.
I'll hold it in.
Okay. Definitely down for that kind of comedy in a game. A little dry humor. The Last Worker. PS5, Xbox, Nintendo Switch, PC, Steam, and on the MetaQuest. You're gonna be able to play it in VR. I want to piss in VR. If I'm not allowed to piss in VR, I don't want to play it. Just saying.
It's been 5 years.
Event sponsored by your company? Really? That's cool.
We settled here. Our ongoing mission to build a self-sustainable, closed ecosystem that'll guarantee humanity's survival into the impossibly far future. The most brilliant scientific minds of our time work to ensure our species can endure our upcoming
He looks like a player from
challenges.
Titanfall.
Whether it's nuclear devastation or the inhospitable surface of a newly settled exoplanet. To the brilliant
You just want to play with your wang in VR? Maybe.
The
Don't be
outside
jealous,
world
Cat. Don't be jealous.
is but a distant echo of our primitive past. And despite it all, my greatest fear.
Oh no! Space cats!
Our mightiest achievement has turned on its creators.
Space cats. Yep. Definitely space cats. Hoping they pushed it too far. Or floating butt plugs. Anal beads. That's a floating anal bead. Hey, everything's a dildo if you're brave enough. Just saying. So just machines. But not all machines, because we're obviously using some tech. Oh, damn. That's the big boss from Destiny. I forget what it's called, though. Hey, what's wrong with that? Exactly. If I want to play my dingling in VR, let me play my dingling in VR, right? Virtual reality. And in reality, I can play on my dingling, so why can I not do it virtually? I'd like seeing another Titanfall game. Really enjoyed them. Yeah, we had Titanfall 1 and 2. Titanfall 1 didn't really have a campaign. Titanfall 2 did. I don't know if we're going to see one or not, though. I don't know. I'd like to see one.
Drug barons control the multi-billion-dollar empire, and Miami is Cocaine City.
Cocaine City! Old City just made of cocaine.
You've got 60 minutes to log into
so
that
much
cartel
cocaine,
terminal
it's cheaper than concrete.
As much of that network as you can.
That's some Windows 98 shit right there.
The biggest of the cartels, Reyes Muertos, uses the World Wide Web to keep their deadly business open 24/7.
Drugs through the World Wide Web? Not on my World Wide Web. We play video games and look at hentai. We play video games on my World Wide Web. Shut up.
The American government has been carrying out the world's biggest anti-drugs operation as
Except the crime? Is that it?
The drug almost exceeds the supply.
Hack the drug war. Hacker man.
Special police squads use intelligence reports and, more often than not, their instincts in their search for cartel smugglers.
Kill Judge John. Bribe Judge John.
Despite law enforcement's best efforts, greater things are
Cheaper,
expected.
Probably. Unless you can have him in your pocket for later down the line.
Damn it, one of the night shift guys just came back. Looks like he's headed your way. Get out of there. This case is blown. Meet me back at the station.
This is so weird. FBI, open up! Vice, undercover. Undercover. Endersver. Vice, Nidurksver. Endergervisker. That hurts my brain. Enderixver. Nailed it. Can't wait to play Vice Nix.
Do you have any idea?
What the fuck? Attack on Titan! Look out! It's the Colossal! Or a video game, I don't know. Definitely Miami Vice looking graphics too. Yeah, you got the pink, you got the blues, you got the kind of like... Yeah. They got the vibe for it. Meant to look very 80s. Very 80s Vice. 80s? 80s Vice? Yeah, right? Huh.
Our understanding of the phenomenon grows with every day.
No Man's Sky, if it was released like 20 years ago?
Individual in our group.
Oh shit.
The physiological response has been troubling. We've made a path for you. Please hurry.
I'm gonna take my sweet time. Not until the beginning of 2023. Damn, we gotta wait.
Welcome back. This is the IGN Summer of Gaming Expo, and you just got to look at The Last Worker, Evo Tinction, Vice Undercover,
Last Worker looked funny.
Lifeless Moon.
A little
The
VR
Expo might
action
be
in there
coming to a
too.
close, but Summer of Gaming continues all throughout June. We'll be bringing you events, announcements, reveals, and more fun stuff from all around the industry, and you'll find it all right here on IGN.
And you can find IGN everywhere. IGN.com, Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, Snapchat, TikTok, the Samsung TV app, and now you can even watch us on our Steam page.
We are winding things down.
What was that? Video games.
But we're not done yet. Up next, a brand new multiplayer experience.
No, I was about to click out. Oh.
In a beloved universe. Here's The Walking Dead: Last Mile.
Ooh, give me more Walking Dead. Saints and Sinners was sick. Like, that is some peak VR right there. Well, take me some Walking Dead. Next chapter of the Walking Dead saga. Was this a DLC for the VR game, or is this like its own standalone, or is this like the story-driven one? Why is there a Facebook logo up there? Let me take off my bag. I gotta take this one down with maximum mobility. Like, just outwalk it. Like, would you be bothered? Would you be bothered? Uh-oh. There goes your bag and gun. Aww. Doink, my bag now. More Telltale? Maybe. Yeah, because there was all the Walking Dead Telltale stuff. Now, charge. Don't shoot the gun, though. You'll alert other zombies. Headbutt him. Uh-oh. The survival depends on you. It might be a Telltale's one, then. It might be. I thought they were completely done with these. I wouldn't be trying to save him. I'd be like, fuck you, bro. I'd leave him there.
Open the gates! Someone, get the dog! I've got a wounded man!
Interactable live event. Doesn't see any wait. What was the link? Walking Dead Last Mile for details. No, nothing to do with that. The Facebook.
That was The Walking Dead, the last
interactable thing, but not Telltale's.
Smile right here on IGN's Summer of Gaming Expo. But a friendly reminder that Summer of Gaming is going on throughout June.
That's right. Here's a quick look at what's still on the way. Coming up very shortly is day 5 of Netflix's Geeked Week, which is focused on games today, and we still got the Tribeca Games Spotlight and Freedom Games Showcase.
And be sure to join us again for the Guerrilla Collective Showcase, followed by the Wholesome Games Direct and Future of Play Direct, and then the NetEase Games live stream.
And you definitely won't want to miss the Xbox and Bethesda Showcase on
Already
Sunday,
seen that.
followed by the PC Gaming Show.
I don't remember watching a PC showcase.
It's going to be a busy weekend. It's time for us to say goodbye, but stick around because after the break, we've got the team behind Aliens Fireteam Elite stopping.
Yeah, whatever. What else we got? Do you guys have like... It's like a playlist for all the rest of the stuff as well? It's just live chat. Because I would like to see it. We've already seen the Bethesda showcase and stuff like that. The Microsoft and Bethesda showcase. That shit was tight. That was long, man. Is there other... Oh, here's the PC gaming showcase. When does it actually start? Do we have comments that says when it starts? 57:15. Let's have a quick look at this and see what they're announcing and showing. Because this might just be a slight recap of a load of stuff, but it also might be brand new, fresh stuff.
Hey everyone, welcome to the PC Gaming Show 2022.
I know that
I'm
guy.
Day 9 still, one of your hosts, joined again by the amazing Mika Burton.
Hi.
While we may look like elaborate Unreal Engine renders, we are here in the flesh, as is the hardware, bringing you the best and brightest
There's a
in the
Steam
world.
Deck down there. I got one of those.
Over the next 2 hours, we are
Well,
going
she
to
has.
showcase a metric ton of killer upcoming PC games.
Oh, yeah. Before we do this, let's have a look at the Diablo trailer real quick. Good shout. Yeah. Diablo 4! Did they have an extended one by any chance? Showcase trailer on Bethesda. How long is that? 4 minutes. Before official cinematic. So I think this will show the cinematic and the gameplay. Oh, no, that's 2 years ago. No. This was the Necromancer one. So this was the... Is this going to show... Let's have a look. Will this show both? I'd like to watch that first. If it has that cool intro to it or not. No. So this is just the normal thing. So this one here is the cinematic they've done. Which they showed. Thank you for the 1440p. I do appreciate that. So they showed this first, which was to announce the 4th and final class for the launch of the game. This is the cinematic announcement for the last character. And then we're going to see the gameplay. So we'll watch them in the order, because I've only seen it once and fucking sick. Netflix recently laid off like an entire team as well, only recently.
Deeper knowledge. Oh, follow.
Do you have any plans on not back into Tarkov when the wipe happens? Oh yeah, of course.
Born of blood.
I like Tarkov. Sometimes I gotta be in a certain mood to play Tarkov though. Like my brain's gotta be awake. Most of the time my brain's not awake.
The forbidden secrets and foulest black rituals.
Yeah, so when we were watching this, I had no idea this was for Diablo. I was like, what the fuck game is this? This looks dark and crazy. But this is the cinematic trailer for the 4th class being announced, which is the Necromancer. Fucking cool. I will revive you to kill you. Necromancer shit. Like, why not just decapitate the dead body?
Embrace this power. You must take it into the world.
Necromancer class looks sick.
Scorned. Marked as a living sacrifice.
Blood magic and resurrections and shit.
Knowledge.
Yeah, Nick, have you checked? We were playing yesterday. We were playing a new game. Well, it launched, I guess. It's open now as of like 20 days ago or something like that. We were playing the Cycle Frontier. It's literally Space Tarkov. Nowhere near as in depth on the level of the meds and ammo and everything like that. But it's literally basically Space Tarkov. But like, I'd say like 2 levels down from like how crazy intuitive it is. We were playing that for a couple hours yesterday. I'm probably going to play some of that again today. It was really cool. Literally Space Tarkov. Best way of explaining it. But nowhere near as hard to learn. Really cool. Check it out if you haven't already.
You will be a priest.
And it's free.
Rathma.
Free on PC. Not out on console yet, but I imagine it will be. What a cool cinematic trailer, man.
You will not confront the darkness alone.
I have a head.
We are the speakers of the dead. And the dead have no mercy.
Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, when we watched this, we did not know this was for the 4th character being announced. Sick, though. Wonder how long that took to make. Right, anyway, so that's the announcement trailer, cinematic, and then here's the gameplay stuff. Never played a Diablo game before. I know of them, have watched them.
Diablo 4 is the next generation of action RPG, melding monster slaying and loot collecting with a fully realized open world.
Great.
It's not for the faint of heart. It's gory and unnerving. It's creepy.
Diablo
Whole
4
open world,
is all about player choice.
Multiplayer, events, open world
all
events.
Of the pillars of a Diablo game and just expands them with all of the new features that people really love and appreciate in modern games.
The Druid. I'm probably gonna go Druid class,
Whoever
honestly.
you see yourself being, you can create in Diablo 4.
It's important to include robust
Berserker.
character customization because
Or
then
warrior,
I can play
whatever.
the fantasy that I want to play.
Play the fantasy that I want to play. I fantasize of being Barney the dinosaur. I want to play as Barney the dinosaur. That's what I want.
Everything feels very powerful and fun.
Or is that the barbarian class? Probably barbarian, I guess. Berserker, warrior, barbarian. Same vibes.
One of the really cool things about having an open world is your journey that you take throughout Diablo 4 is your own. There's no linear path that you have to follow.
Shit looks so good.
We've got almost 150 dungeons in the game.
Oh, tell me more.
There's all kinds of surprises as you're exploring.
Strongholds are an enemy territory that you need to reclaim.
I like the levels that they put into it too, like the actual levels.
It's a hostile area, but after you've cleared it out,
The evil in this place has been cleansed.
it now becomes a friendly town.
Sometimes it's a new town, sometimes it's a new dungeon. There's a whole bunch of rewards that you get. And you have a real impact on the world as a result.
I'm 100% going to be getting this. I forget if this is going to be this year or early next year. We'll see it now.
Really cool little story segments.
But this is a day one pickup for me. I'm putting in some hours on this. Very looking forward to it.
Pop up and you can choose to participate in it.
Yeah, just random world events. These are real players right here. Just
like giant world bosses.
Giant world boss that you all just kind of
These are
spawn
events
in
that
and
take a
phase
lot
in
of
together
people, and
for.
you really have to work together.
Fucking
Being able to
sick,
see all
man.
the players on your screen, collaborating, trying to take this big monster down, it's epic.
Oh yeah.
It's so easy to create a community. It makes Diablo more of a social experience.
We've got fully enabled crossplay.
If you have an Xbox and your buddy has a PC, you're going to be able to group up.
Or you could play couch co-op. 2 people on a couch can sit there and have a great experience.
And the thing about the co-op in this is it's open co-op. So what that means by that is we don't have to be in the same area together. We don't have to share the same screen together. I could be off here and you could literally be off on your horse traveling 500 miles away doing whatever it is you're doing. Now, I don't know if that's the same for the couch co-op. I don't know if that's going to be split screen or if you're going to be sharing the screen on it. But for that open co-op that they're talking about. So if I'm playing on my Xbox and you're playing on your PC or whatever it is, and we join in the same world, that is a shared world. So what that means is I can go off and do this over there. You don't have to come with me. You can go off and go do that, and we can meet back up and do whatever. I can be like, yo, bro, we got a big-ass boss. Get your ass over here. And then you can make your way over, and then you can be off in a dungeon, and you might be like, oh, shit, I've died twice in here. You want to come over and give me a little hand on this one? So things like that. You can still go off and solo. You don't need to stay in the same area together. And I love that kind of shit. Like, shared world. Not just, oh, you're going to this dungeon? I guess I have to come to the dungeon too.
You go there,
like,
you
nope.
can start swinging away at people.
Really cool.
But you're also opening yourself up to being swung at.
A whole PvP area.
If you're like really, really good, the game actually marks you as like a champion on the map. You basically become a loot pinata and everyone wants to chase you down.
Diablo does not have split screen. Well, it just said couch co-op. Also, this game hasn't been released yet, so there's that too.
The last story
you can't really say because it's not out yet. So it might have split screen.
A whole different part of the journey.
Or it might just be a shared screen.
Now you're set up for the end game, and that end game
So
is
we don't know
rich
yet.
with things to do that allow you to get more and more powerful.
They didn't specifically say
Whether it's
split
new
screen
items or
though.
new
They just said
dungeons
couch co-op.
or new
So you're
Paragon
probably
boards.
right.
Every single time you come back
But
to play
they didn't
Diablo 4,
specify.
there's going to be
Or could
new
be.
stuff for you to experience.
And it's something that we're going to support for years to come.
I'm really excited for folks to
It
get their
probably
hands
is going to be
on Diablo
shared
4.
screen though, as you said.
Just to see millions of people really enjoying the different options.
Through the campaign,
local events,
couch co-op,
endgame,
PvP.
Like they just said their
It
couch
almost doesn't
co-op,
end.
just not split screen.
And we are so
co-op, so it probably is just on the same screen. But yeah, there's the druid class. That's what I'm leaning at right now. Get off the screen, all the extra shit. 2023. Okay, so not this year. Hell breaks loose. 2023. Very much looking forward to that bad boy. Yes, please. Right, back to this.
Through world premieres, exclusive interviews, and a few surprises along
Very
the way.
much.
And you, the folks at home, might even be able to win yourself a fancy computer if you play your cards right.
And now you may remember the last time you saw me on this show. Things ended quite literally explosively.
Yeah.
There was a robot who tried to destroy the human race, electrocuted me. I think I died.
Definitely died.
Either way, I'm not really sure. It was standard robot apocalyptic stuff, just minus the overbearing anime dad and existential crises.
Yeah, well, actually, what happened to DevBot anyway? Wasn't he supposed to come back for this show for like Revenge of the DevBot? Ah.
Well, he's dead.
Oh.
We melted him down to try to make our own graphics cards since they're still hard to find, and I would say he's in a better place. But I played Cyberpunk 2077, and he's not.
Ooh, that's pretty dark for the start of the show.
Man, so many people shit on Cyberpunk. I don't know. We probably have a lot of viewers who have watched us playing it and stuff like that, but I have 36 or 40 hours of gameplay on that game. Like, played through the whole campaign, done a lot of side mission stuff, done a lot of pissing around. I had a very good experience. I was also playing that game at the highest settings, full ray tracing, everything in there. I was playing that game as cranked as it will go. 1440p, 60 frames per second, RTX on, cranked to the dick, every option as high as it will go. I was running that game at the max that it could output at because that was one of the major selling points, the pure beauty of that game. And then with DLSS, we're able to run that solidly at 60 to 80 frames per second then once they implemented that into. And the graphics were amazing on that still. Like, there wasn't really any, like, downsides to it. I ran into, like, 2 game bugs. Like, one of the game bugs was during one mission, one of the main characters kind of, like, lagged out and teleported through a wall, but small game bug. They instantly came back. It was fine. And then I had a mission that derped out, and I progressed the mission, but the mission never updated, so I ended up getting stuck in a room because the game thought I was still on one objective, but I already finished that objective, and I was on the next, so I ended up having to look up online what the next step for that objective was, go forward, and then force that objective to update then. But that was it. That was the only bugs I ran into, and I had like 30 to 40 hours of gameplay on that one. Running it at the highest settings it will possibly run at, and that was it. I think I'm like one of the few people in the world that had a good experience with that game. I had I had a great experience. I really enjoyed it.
Show.
Or nostalgia.
Sucks to be everybody else, I guess. I don't know.
Because the show actually took place in a parallel reality.
Yeah.
All right, so you're telling me there's actually a multiverse?
According to the writers who told me this 5 minutes before we went live, I am saying there's a multiverse.
All right.
We're now apparently on Earth 3, which is not to be confused with E3 because this show is still happening.
Oh, and we are so thrilled to be back as a part of this weekend full of celebrations of gaming by putting the spotlight.
You need a few issues, Cyberpunk, I remember? Yeah, I had a great experience.
And
Get
so
everyone
without
else, though.
further ado, it's
Get
time for my favorite part.
Rated M
Yeah.
mature.
I won't leave you. You're not a monster.
I don't know. Could be a monster.
In the beginning, the world.
Look at the size of that fucking Buster sword, bro.
Endless droves.
Taking that job at Cyberpunk, a lot of people had so many issues with the game, though. Like, it had to be completely removed from the PlayStation 3 store. Also, that game should have never been launched on the PS3. So stupid. I do not get why they done that. No idea why. PlayStation 3 would never run that game.
Between death and transcendence, a chimera chooses death.
Show us what you got!
Show me what you got! I have no idea what this is, but this looks epic.
We have a whole new world to forge.
Show me actual gameplay, though. Not just cinematic shit. Oh.
Judge, have mercy on your souls.
His sword turns into an axe.
You're here with
Pretty
me.
cool.
I always will be. As long as we are together.
Oh,
We're not
eat
going
it.
down.
Hey, listen! Oh, shit. This looks epic. But again, show me actual gameplay.
They shall have one. No! You must resist it!
Did she go like full Titan mode? Oh, she had it. Solstice. Solstice? Solstice. Solstice? Solstice? Solstice. September 20th. I'd like to see actual gameplay on that, though. PS5, Xbox X and S, and PC. Solstice. Let's see. Where's Steam? Solstice. We'll probably get some gameplay stuff there. Solstice. Solstice.
Rated M for mature.
Fuck my ears, bro. Do you have an actual gameplay one?
Monsters.
Okay. Actual gameplay.
She is my protector.
Okay, graphics are still in the same vibe.
Is my knight. She is my sister. She gave her life so that we may face this evil as one.
Okay, not bullshit cinematics. The graphics are there.
For we were created
And the art style is
to
there.
stop it.
Parkour. Your humanity is lost. I lost that like a long time ago, bro. I've been a streamer for 9 years. I lost that a long time ago. Long time ago. Yeah, it looks cool. Yeah, the cinematic trailer definitely did not downplay it.
To face
Sick.
the darkness. Where one
Cyberpunk should have never been released on old gens. Crazy, dude. Crazy. Right.
Together. We
Don't know whose
shall
crackhead
prevail.
idea that was. Yeah, that looks pretty fucking crazy. Okay. Just the fact that we didn't see gameplay there, I was like, I never like when we don't see gameplay, but that looked pretty good. Hey, what's going on, Alpha? Welcome back into the stream. We're just chilling back, checking out some of the game showcases that we missed out on. So all the Epic game releases, seeing what's coming out during the summer, later in the year, next year, stuff like that. Just checking them all out right now because we're chilling. Because people don't really watch video games anymore. So we're going to watch videos of video games. Graphics look pretty amazing. They look really nice, yeah. And then we get this.
They took everything from us.
Rotwood.
Turned us into monsters.
Early access. 2020 question mark. Breach. Wizards.
Are the only hope they have left.
FBI, open up! Is this a... Steam, can you stop playing videos when I've closed you out? I've closed you out. Can you stop? Twice now it's done that. Is this literally a SWAT wizard game? Oh, wow. You can literally ricochet. It looks like RuneScape characters, but up one. This is weird, but kind of cool. Literally wizard SWAT shit. Love it. So weird. Tactician. Tactical breach wizards. Okay. Yeah.
You just saw Tactical Breach Wizards, a turn-based
We're
game of
multi-streaming.
sorcery and SWAT team strategy from the makers of Gunpoint and Heat Signature. My strategy, personally, is very
cool.
simple. Breach, bang, clear, magic missile, dramatic flourish, abra, cadaver. Get it? Cadaver, dead body.
Yeah.
Next, we have a solution to the age-old problem of not having
I
time
liked
to
it.
read and play video games. Just do both at the same time, obviously. Star Wars Industries has
Genji
you
sword
covered
on the
with their
wall behind
sci-fi
there?
thriller inspired by Stanislaw Lem's novel, The Invincible. So here's your first look at the first ever gameplay footage.
We might have already seen gameplay for this one, if this is the same game. Is this the weird fucking space one that looked like walking simulator? Maybe we'll get actual gameplay review.
You, what have you done?
Yeah, we've already seen this. How is this first release? We've already seen this.
Where are you taking me?
You came here.
Or maybe this is
yourself.
actual
So what are you
gameplay
expecting,
now.
huh?
This look kind of
You've
shit.
set up a field camp down there. So I didn't expect you to have a second one here.
So far, this is the identical trailer that we've already seen.
It's
Yeah, this is exactly what we've already seen.
a good question. Yeah.
Yeah, we've already seen this. How is this the first worldwide reveal when we've already seen it? Maybe there's more. Yeah. Nope.
Stop at the nearest dungeon to prove that chivalry isn't dead. And if you think I emphasize those words weirdly, you're right. And it'll all make sense momentarily when you see these next 4 games, especially when you hear from our friends at Tripwire Interactive. Roll that beautiful footage.
Yeah, we literally already seen that trailer, or whatever. Show something new. Sega!
You don't have what it takes.
I never see the word Sega without thinking Sega every time. That's not just me, right? I think I've been marketed well.
You'll be back here too scared to try again. Because the dungeon will turn you into lunch meat.
We're back full time, Zatsu. We're actually multi-streaming right now. Yeah, we've been back for 2 weeks now.
The guns, the turrets.
I was sick for like 4 days though and didn't stream because, well, I was sick.
What you really need is guts and skills. Grab your posse and say your
Not what I was expecting. Definitely not what I was expecting.
Be the first to play.
How can everyone be the first to play?
To give your feedback. Do you have what it takes?
It's like a League of Legends kind of, is this like a MOBA? Endless Dungeon. Oh, I thought this was against other players. No, maybe not. Okay.
Welcome to F1 Manager 2022, the
F1
ultimate F1
Manager.
simulation, putting you in the position of team principal at one of the 10 current F1 teams, battling it out for a chance to be the next world champion. Choose your team and drive every decision that leads to you making your mark on the grid.
You get to drive.
Winning championships depends on your ability to make the right calls on and off the track. During races, you'll mastermind strategy. Plan tire stints for each driver.
You don't get to
and
drive.
Make changes on the fly when necessary. Issue driver callouts, such as instructing them to attack or defend, manage their tire wear and battery usage, or even to avoid battling a teammate. All while reacting to dynamic events like race incidents and fluctuating weather and track conditions. Between race weekends, you'll control every detail of your team.
F1 Manager. Is this a game people want? Just because I have no interest in it doesn't mean there's not a large section of people that really want this. Stream? Is there anybody currently in the stream right now who wants to play as an F1 man? You don't get to race the cars. You just do the manager shit. Is this something people want?
From your state-of-the-art headquarters. Hire best-in-class staff to work across your aerodynamics and engineering teams and put them to the task to develop your car and prepare new parts for upcoming races. Optimize your finances to keep the board happy.
It's like Football Manager. Yeah, that's true.
And scout talent from F2 and F3 to try and ensure future success.
Okay, they're pretty popular games, I suppose. So it's just another sport, right?
Of realistic
if you're big into F1 and you want to see if you could be, running the whole team and managing it out, okay.
Expected grip level.
For me, zero interest whatsoever. I want to play them. But yeah, I suppose like the Football Manager games are pretty popular. People want to see how they can manage the teams and make their teams get to the win. They want to see if they can possibly do it. They want to see all that stuff. Choose who to sign, make the perfect team, make the decisions. So it's the exact same thing, but for F1, I suppose.
Sources will make or break.
I still find Football Manager weird, though.
You'll find depth and detail and abundance.
They'll find it
down
weird.
to real-world team radio messages between drivers and engineers, and race commentary from David Croft and Karoon Chandler.
Like, it seems incredibly detailed and in-depth,
2022
but still weird.
New car design with real trackside and onboard camera angle.
You're buying a racing game that you don't race in. But then again, you could also say, Football Manager, you're buying a football game that you don't play football in. But they do very well. So, same thing, but this is just Football Manager, but for the F1 franchise. Okay, I guess.
Sleek management menus and intuitive controls will drive
but
immersive
definitely not
F1
something that would
fantasy
ever interest me, unfortunately.
As you plan and execute the perfect
but
strategy.
I'm not an F1 enthusiast.
F1 Manager 2022. Pre-order the digital version now for early access from August 25th.
It is more like a laptop game that you can play on the move. The graphics looked really good, though. Graphics looked really, really good. So I imagine you still need a decent system to run that.
More than doubled the size of the game, and now we're excited to bring even more knights onto the battlefield. Because today, right now, Chivalry 2 is out on Steam with crossplay between all platforms.
Chivalry's funny. We played this game. I think this is the one I've played.
It brings players to an all-new desert theater of war, and best of all, brings us horses into Chivalry 2 in mounted combat. We want to thank our community
I've played
for
this.
making
This game's funny.
the success that it's been so far. And if you haven't played it yet, now is the best time to check out Chivalry 2. Take a look at our new trailer that shows off the new
Pop somebody in the head with a fucking claymore, bro. That's what I want to see. Chop! Just give me that. That's all you need to do. Rinse, repeat, head bop. Boom. I don't care what helmet you're wearing. Claymore is going through it. And if it doesn't go through it, yeah, it's going to do that. Chivalry is a very funny game. Oh my god. That's a lot of decapitations.
Aldenosia rises from the south.
Ooh, watch out for those curved swords, yo.
Throw the dogs back into the desert.
They're not dogs, they're people. Idiot.
Their forces will crash and break against
The horse shit looks fucking great, though.
If the wall falls,
damn, that's a big cannon.
We must retaliate.
Cool update.
Ready the ships.
I think people just like the technical side of it. I don't get it either, though, really. Yeah. It's definitely targeted at a certain set of people. Agreed. And just because I don't find something interesting doesn't mean it's not incredibly interesting to a lot of people. Like, you know, you can be ignorant, but there's no need to be forcefully ignorant at the same time, too. It's like, if I don't like it, no one should like it. It's like, you know, really. That looks fun.
Hi,
Super 2 is really fun.
I'm Phil from Sweet Bandits, live from Quebec City. Really glad to be here today for the PC Gaming Show.
Hello.
We'll be showing the first trailer for our game, Deceive Inc. It's a multiplayer competitive.
You mean
spy
your
game
opinion
where
doesn't
you get
matter
to
for
use
everyone?
social
It does
stealth,
not.
high-tech
It does
gadgets,
not.
And powerful spy abilities. to
My
try
opinion
and get
doesn't
the
mean
upper hand.
shit. I'm just a
We've had
random
chance of
person on the
working with
internet
Tripwire Presents on the project, so this is
who
only
has a
the
bit of a
beginning.
following.
Please
That's about
follow
it.
us on social media at Play Deceiving to learn more.
No, you have to pay for a shout out on my stream.
On PC,
It's only $1.
Xbox
So,
Series S,
you know,
and
it's
X, and PS5. Thank you so much, and let's enjoy the trailer.
Show us.
Good afternoon.
Show us what you got.
Your mission is simple. Infiltrate the frozen coral underwater hotel and retrieve the blueprint of a powerful weapon. As you know, Deceive Inc.'s company policy is to deploy multiple agents to ensure
We're playing
the mission's
Hitman, but a
success.
fun version of Hitman that's not
Only
broken.
one will get the paycheck. Do whatever it takes, Agent, and be careful out there.
Try your best. Let's see if it's enough. Booyah!
Bro, they just shot my drone. Those things are expensive. That's the new DJI tree drone. That thing costs like $1,000. He just fucking shot it.
And they thought it was secure. In the end, I am victorious.
Okay, we're in, boys. Hackerman, done.
They're really not gonna make it easy for me.
Like, literally, nothing updated on that watch.
Is that it?
Right on target. Outskilled and outgunned.
That's not a camera.
Target acquired. Moving to rendezvous point.
So how many players are trying to get this at the same time? Did it again.
Really?
You evac camper. How many players are trying to get this? Is it funny to play with a group of friends? Deceiving. That chair. Oh, damn, not the chair. That looks fucking funny. Definitely only playing that with a group of friends.
Let me ask you something.
Absolutely.
Do you ever have a reoccurring dream that you really wish would come true?
I don't dream.
I mean, mine personally involves
Just
a
nightmares.
flight of unicorns and a Valkyrie army on Pegasuses, but you know, yours may be different. But, you know, somehow I doubt it. This year, we've partnered with the PC builders at iBuyPower to bring a very different dream to life. My dream PC room. Unfortunately,
Good
there's
PC
bad
room.
news for me. I don't get to keep it. But very good news for one of you. We're going to be giving the entire contents of this room away to a lucky winner watching the show. So let's dive in and see what's up for grabs. The beating heart of any PC gaming
What's the
dream
PC?
room is,
Give me them
of course,
specs.
the rig. So let's start there.
A nice
As you can
case.
see,
That's
the
a
mad
nice
geniuses at
case.
iBuyPower have built an absolute doozy. The first thing you'll notice is that Height Y60 case with its wraparound tempered glass panels. This thing is built from the ground.
What is that called? The height what?
At iBuyPower have built an absolute doozy. The first thing you'll notice is that Height Y60 case.
I'm marking that down. I wanna look that bad boy up. I'm curious how much that cost. That is a nice PC case. That's a really nice. Great new. Save this down as a note real quick. Title: PC case. And it is called a HYTEY60 case. That thing is beautiful. Okay, continue.
With its wraparound tempered glass panels. This thing is built from the ground up to display
that's a beautiful
the
case.
PC tech you can squeeze into a desktop machine. And let's face it, if you've managed to bag a serious graphics card in these dry times, you owe it to the silicon gods to show it off properly. Okay, the case and lighting looks dope, but for this to be a true dream PC, we need more than just state-of-the-art drip. Luckily, the substance matches the style. So let's check out the guts of our dream PC.
I like where the power
and
button
trust
is.
me, there's plenty of power crammed in.
It's like $200.
The big question, though, is
Nice
what
case.
pixel pusher iBuyPower has used, and you won't be disappointed with an
3060.
overclocked RTX 3090 from Gigabyte, right? This
okay.
24GB monster of a GPU packs the cooling to stay chill and the power to smash through
That's the
anything you
GPU
throw
I
at
have,
it.
by the way.
The graphics card is the rig's MVP, but any superstar needs some dope backup. And the fastest gaming CPU around,
got?
the Intel
1290?
5.5 GHz Core i9
Very nice.
12900KS with
It's a fast
32
boy.
gigabytes of DDR5 RAM and 2 terabytes of seriously fast SSD storage, both from ADATA,
Nice.
makes up the perfect
That's
support
a
team.
great PC.
Whew, that is a whole lot of PC.
That is.
But Mika, you may greedily wonder, what about the peripherals? Well, animal lovers, we
That's
got
a
you covered.
very
Because
good
the Height
PC.
Eclipse wireless headset comes in plush vegan leather trim with a
They
30-hour
look comfy.
battery life and competition-grade 2.4 gigahertz connection. And you noisy typers are going to love the clicky-clacky mechanical keyboard that comes with it. Oh, I'm sorry, what was that? RGB? Well, of course! The keyboard and mouse both light up like Atlantic City on a Saturday night. And yeah, you can turn it off so you can actually get some sleep. You can find out more about this gear feature today over at iBuyPower.com.
That's one hell of a
I know what
PC
you
rig.
really
That case is
the info on how to win
that case
this
is
beastly
nice
setup.
though.
So here
That's
are the
really
details.
nice case.
Thanks, Mika. Yes, folks, it couldn't be easier to enter our Dream PC giveaway. For your chance, just head over to pcgamer.com/dreampc and follow
Pretty
the
good.
simple instructions. There, you'll find a complete breakdown of the prize, which, don't worry, also comes with some very swish monitors as well as the eligibility
Swish
rules. Good luck,
monitors.
gamers.
That is right. Just head over
Damn,
to
I just have standard gaming monitors. I don't have any Swish monitors. Damn it.
pcgamer.com/dreampc for your chance to win. But for now, let's get back to the games. From Kepler Interactive and A44 Games comes Flintlock, The Siege of Dawn, an action RPG from the team behind Ashen, where gods and guns collide.
I played Ashen. If it's the game I'm thinking of. Let's see. The art style will probably give it away.
Emerged from the great below. We saw them as saviors.
Intel's new burning CPU.
Instead,
Just
they
nitro.
unleashed
Just
the
nitro
pestilence
it.
on our world.
What's it called? Nitro
No one yet knows if you can kill a god.
forget.
I, for
A
one,
really cold liquid.
intend to find out.
I want to say nitroglycerin, but that's not right. That's like an explosive. Oh, we've seen this. Yeah, this looks really cool. This looks really cool. I think we've seen this during the Xbox and Bethesda showcase. Just straight nitrogen? Maybe nitrogen. Maybe that was just the one. Not the one that's like fucking 100 below zero or whatever. Is that one? I forget. My brain melts. We get Skate 4 gameplay soon. Have they said we're going to get gameplay soon? We got like that teaser trailer back a while ago, which we seen the dude in mocap. That was about it. It is nitrogen. That's stuff that makes stuff super cold. Thank you. That's what I said. I said that. Okay, I didn't say that, but yeah. So this is Flintlock. Killer God. She's a badass. Yeah, Flintlock. Siege of Dawn. Early 2023. So still a bit out. And it's on all systems by the looks of it. They announced when did they say something about this? I haven't seen any additional info about Skate. Very excited for Skate 4. Very, very excited for Skate 4.
Hey, PC Gaming Show.
Hi.
I'm Derek Bradley, the CEO of A44 Games and creative director of Flintlock, The Siege of Dawn. Flintlock is set in a world ruled
we
by
haven't
old
seen
gods.
this is
and
new.
So
Nice.
as humanity, you now have the power of black powder and bombs and flintlock rifles to finally
Pirate shit.
overthrow the gods and take the world back. You'll play as Nor, a Blackstream sapper, one of the—
I love that gods have been ruling, and then people have finally just found out about gunpowder, and now it's like, America! Let's blow them up.
the elite
That's it.
explosives experts of the coalition forces. Nor herself has a personal vendetta against the gods and will stop at
Why?
nothing to get her
Why
revenge.
does she have a vendetta? What
But you
happened?
won't be going it alone. When Nor
Did a
brings
god call her a
firepower,
big
her
poopy when
fox-like
she was
companion
younger?
Inky brings magic to
Or
the
kill her
battlefield.
entire family?
You will have to
on
master
the
a
same level.
combination of axe combat and gunplay, while your companion Inky uses his magical powers to disrupt enemies. We
Hey.
can't wait to show you more of Flintlock before it's released next year. Head over to our socials for more info, and don't forget to wishlist now on Steam and Epic Game Store. Have a great show.
Wouldn't if
Coming
they
up
both
next,
launch at the same
a
time on
mysterious
Steam
new
and the
sci-fi
Epic Games
game from
Store?
11-bit Studios, the creators of This War of Mine. Hear all about it in our exclusive interview. We'll also show you what's next for Outriders from Square Enix and People Can Fly. Plus, if you look back on high school and think, you know, those 4 years would have been better if I was fighting literal demons, you're definitely going to want to study up on our next
Cool.
world exclusive independent game inspired by the Persona series.
Like next month at the EA show?
Show your
At the
help
EA
now
show?
because there is so
Ooh,
much more
very
PC gaming
nice.
show coming your way.
Good.
Before we go, the
Good.
folks at Compass Data Centers have a little quiz for you.
No,
much higher
fuck your
is-
quiz.
You slay. Or should
I want to play video games, not quizzes.
Brand new game from 11-bit Studios. The Warsaw-based studio made us cry in this war of mine, make difficult choices in the face of
2014,
climate
damn.
apocalypse in Frostpunk, and battle encroaching corruption and
They
children.
got a
of
good
mortal.
arsenal behind
the Altar
themselves.
sends us to the deepest, darkest reaches of space in a survival story that is guaranteed to give you an existential crisis in a good way. This is a really big moment for this year's show. I can't wait. Let's take a look.
Okay, what do you got? The world premiere. Give me fresh video games that we've not seen yet. Did a good arsenal of games prior. All different kind of graphic styles on them as well. And seems like they're following that format of changing up their art style every single time. Just a naked guy behind the door. Hey, good morning. Come on, be a horror game. Come on, give me more good horror games. I need more good horror games. Probably not a horror game for some reason. Well, that looks like you. And 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 that looks like you. Oh, hey, that guy looks like him too. Who would have guessed? Oh, he is the #1 in his top. Is he the original? Or was that dead one the original? Altars? I'm gonna text this funky. Altars. Altars the game. There's a fucking sheep down there, dude. Well, at least we get a companion.
Joining us now to talk about what we just saw.
Unless
all
they're
the way from
Welsh,
Poland,
then it's not
is Tomasz
the same kind of
Kisiewicz
companion.
11-bit Studios. Welcome to the PC Gaming Show, and thanks so much for joining us.
Thank you so much. Hello.
Okay, there is a lot to unpack there. We got clones, we got this huge wheel. Tell us,
Graphics look
what
so
did
good.
we just see?
Well,
crazy.
first of all, these guys were not exactly the clones. we saw Jan, our main character, who's traveling with a group of the alters, who are the alternative versions of the same person.
Makes sense.
And they are going through this distant alien planet in their mobile base, which was the wheel you saw at the end.
So what's the player's goal as they're progressing through the story?
Not to die.
You are a space builder stranded on this distant planet, and your goal is to survive and find a way back home. But the thing is, in order to do so, you need to create those alters, as each one of them have different set of skills and character traits. So these are things necessary for your survival and finding a way back home.
So from the trailer, tonally, this could be a horror, a thriller, a mystery. What should players expect?
Yeah, right?
Actually, there are bits of everything you mentioned. Like, there is this mystery as we're looking deep into the soul of the character, but what you find there can also be pretty scary. So there are those beats of psychological horror and drama, but then on top of it, we have this quite thick layer of surreality. I mean, how surreal would it be to one day, you know, wake up next to a little different alternative version of your very self?
Question. If this scenario was to happen to you and you had sex with yourself, is that weird? Is that weird? Just asking.
There's a quote that you shared with me earlier. Man cannot remake himself without suffering, for he is both the marble and the sculptor. How does this quote relate to the story?
So this quote, it relates directly to the main theme of our game. We as people, we are shaping ourselves every single day with every single decision that we are making. This process, the whole process of becoming who we are, it can be quite painful at times. But in our game, Jan, the main character, he has this unique possibility of not only shaping himself, but also reshaping himself and numerous times with every single alter that he is creating.
Do you see this as more of a classic sci-fi story, something like a Ray Bradbury work, or is it something more contemporary?
We got Kevin saying, nah, I'd fuck myself or a clone of my girl. And then we got Craig saying, yes, Sam, it's weird. Well, Kevin disagrees with you. Kevin's definitely on my side in there. If it's me, like, what's the difference between me touching my ding-a-ling or, well, me touching my ding-a-ling? Just saying.
Well, it is very classic sci-fi in a way that we are taking a relatable topic and we are using the sci-fi theme, we are using the sci-fi setting to look at it through the magnifying lenses. But then when we're choosing the tools, this is a very contemporary game and we're taking advantage of what video games are as a medium. So we're using tools like systematic design and non-linearity in order to put the players in the middle of the experience and in the end allow them to create their own stories inside the game.
I wanted to ask a little bit about the relationship of your previous titles to the alters, whether there's any narrative or themes or even just influence that those games had on this one.
Well, the alters is purely 100% our game, 11-bit Studios game, and it's created in line with our meaningful
I guess the other ones, there's a little bit of a collab going on, tried them.
We hope that it will make you think even after you stop playing it. This War of Mine was this first huge milestone. It paved the way for all the future titles. And with Frostpunk, it was taken to another level with the strong focus on the emergent narrative. And now with the alters, we want to follow that path, but we also really want to push the boundaries even further and expand on how we approach meaningful topics inside the design of our games.
Cool.
Thanks so much again to Tomasz and the whole team at 11-Bit Studios for joining us this year. And while I try to find enough Rapidium to make it through day 1 to 8, let's head on over to Mika Burton and keep things rolling like a massive space station.
That is Genshi's sword in the wall in the background.
Honestly,
I knew it.
I need to look into getting myself cloned so I can make time to play all of these awesome games we've seen so far. But I'm also legitimately worried about having to eventually fight my clone in single hand-to-hand combat when they steal my life, making me wonder if I was the clone.
Ooh, question. If there was a clone of you and you had to fight to the death, who'd win? You were the clone.
All along.
Me and my clone would just kiss.
Is it really worth it? for video games. Yeah, no, it's totally worth it for video games. Anyway, that's a problem for future Mika. Present Mika is much more interested in what you all have been saying about the show so far. So keep letting us know your thoughts by using hashtag PC Gaming Show on all platforms.
Show me video games.
Back to the real reason all here. Cloning. I mean video games. Video games.
Thank you. Hey, no. Hey, no. Footage captured in engine, not gameplay footage. Outriders, skip. There we go. A real video game right here. I have no interest in Outriders, like whatever. I think we may have seen this during the Xbox showcase as well. This might be an expanded or just something completely different. And some games are just weird, aren't they? Like, really weird. I like the weird ones. You are cute. Stop it. Potion craft. It's like Minecraft, but with potions. But
Sure. When Tiny Build lets you open your own medieval potion shop, you get hailed as a master alchemist. But when I do it, I get a sternly worded letter from my landlord about how my cauldron violates our lease agreement. Whatever, it's his loss. But more importantly, folks, we promise you the maximum amount of games humanly possible, and we aim to deliver quite literally.
Give me them. Yeah. That was a waste of a good car. There was fucking valet outside. There was literally valet outside. We had a dance fighting game? But it seems like with the ground. A little bit. It is a little bit, isn't it? Okay. We might get copyrighted for this song, so I'm just gonna mute for a second, just in case. Sometimes some of the audio is a little too much in there, so Nitro Kid. Played a free demo. There you go. That's a game. Alright, a little music in there might get us done. I don't want to get done. Or do I?
Before your eyes,
do I want to get done?
Celestial islands. A world of peace above the clouds. Protected by...
That mixtape is surely written. Yeah, how is the music still playing? He crashed the fucking car. You put that tape in, music started playing, crashes and blows up the car, music gets louder. I don't think that's how music works. Like, yeah, I think there's some... Maybe the music is inside his head. Maybe that's it. This is the exact same game, but a different art style. And instead of music, samurai. The music is in your head. There was never music. It was all in my head. Yeah. Music has always been just in my head. Damn. It's next level shit, bro. It's next level shit. Music's always been in my head. Well, there's that.
Planet Earth, our beautiful home. To protect it, we must reach out to explore the unknown. Our team of experts is presently probing the deep sea in a struggle against the yoke of overregulation. These security and defense innovations allow you to shrink any problem down to size. We surge forward, obliterating the enemies of progress, but we refuse to let these victories go to our heads. We are the future. We are
Killing Floor.
Ozine.
Killing Floor's cool. Makes sense why it looked familiar.
And now it's time to give you an exclusive briefing on what's next for one of PC gaming's titans of modding, simulation, and scale, Arma 4. Last month, developer Bohemia Interactive kicked things off by releasing Arma Reforger on Steam in early access. This playable prototype will be a foundation for Arma 4. And with it playable on Steam now, we have a ton of questions about the future of Arma. I mean, after all, this is the series that helped birth the survival genre through DayZ. Oh, and also this other little niche genre you may have heard of called Battle Royale. To help us peer into the future for this project,
they all came from this
we've
game,
got none
all
other
just
than
mods.
Bohemia Interactive. Thank you so much for joining us.
Cool.
So as of right now, Arma Reforger has been out for about a month. What is it that you've been learning or seeing from players?
People like video games.
Learned that players like Reforger a lot and
like
they
video
appreciate
games.
the work we've put into it.
I love
We
the
also
Irish train of
realized
thought,
they
lol.
like
We just
modding
look
a
for
lot,
things to call
and they
bullshit
reviewed
regularly.
this as a
Regularly.
Key quality of our games. And we are very pleased by the reactions of both our community and the new players who immediately started flooding internet with videos, playthroughs, and praise of our new technology. So we are very glad that the reception is so good.
So there's no doubt players who have been longtime fans of the franchise stepping into Arma Reforger, and I'm curious, what were some of the big challenges of rebuilding that?
Reforger's only for the console players. Major Arma 3 systems got taken out. Yeah?
Specific Arma feel from the ground up in this brand new engine.
More you know.
Well, it's a very tricky subject because even internally it's an ongoing kind of fight. So I'm myself very much on the very purist side of things. So no HUD, no save games, no superficial helpers. And this fight can get very intense even in-house. So I'm the real Arma purist and I'm on this for 25 years now, so I will keep fighting, but obviously this is part of the fun, so there's always never...
He's like, I want it like this! No help, no saves, no backups. If you die, you die. And they're like, bro, we need to make sure the players stay active. If they die and they're dead, they're not going to play the game anymore. He's like, I don't care! Like your style, stick to your guns, bro! And he's the CEO,
think 2
so...
years ago we really struggled to keep it Arma and even internally preserve our own standards.
Yeah, I don't want to change too many things to get away from the original idea of the game.
It's good shit, lads. Because our goal is not to make the same game as all other games. So our goal is to remain unique.
I'm curious if you can speak to what the main goals of Reforger is.
Hey, what's going on, Treese? Good afternoon.
Compared to other releases. I mean, for instance, how much content should a player expect if, say, they've been playing Arma 3 for years?
5.
Our
Maybe
goals
6.
were, of course, to
yeah, what's going on, D25? Welcome back in the stream. We're just chilling back right now. We're just checking out loads of game trailers that we missed out on. We obviously watched the PlayStation event. We watched the Microsoft and Bethesda event and a couple other stuff in there, but we missed all the summer game event stuff. So we're catching up on some of those right now because we want to see all the video games are going to be coming out soon. So we're kind of just chilling back.
Really make
a nice little showcase of all these. See what's happening.
Utilize the technology which is state of the art, both in terms of how it looks like.
So I'm getting to see all the games that I missed out on, and a lot of you guys are too.
It's important to understand.
And then we know what games we're actually looking forward to.
Normal game on the surface,
good.
but there's a big system behind it. So just the tool suite is a massive tool suite, never tested by.
And there you are over on YouTube. Good afternoon, Dara.
Premiere of a tool suite, and these tools are being built for nearly 5 years now. So we really need users to start using them.
I've been working on this for a while. Okay, shit.
Building it.
Sorry
this
to
was just like an
interrupt,
alpha
but
thing
we
they're
have
throwing
one quick
out.
question from the Arma fans. Has Russia's invasion of Ukraine impacted your approach to Arma 4 and Arma Reforger, a game that depicts the Cold War?
Well, yes, because it's extremely close to us. We even live in a way very nearby, so definitely. On the other hand, we started work on this many years ago, so the direction was set before. But we always approach conflicts and armed conflicts with a great level of respect.
Definitely tried to get that player base for console. That makes sense. Why would they not want to capitalize on that as well, right?
This serious team.
Arma, as I see it, has always been a bit more of a anti-war game. It's an entertainment product. That's fair thing to admit. On the other hand, given the topic, given our, let's say, maturity and long time we've spent on it, and our ambition to portray
you guys got that credibility. You're good. You're good.
Very complex and gritty thing. I would like us to contribute by not just entertaining people, but also educating them on the subject. This was the whole point of starting the cooperation with the International Committee of the Red Cross, and I believe we have great potential, big responsibility in this area, and a very important chance to contribute at least a little bit to the good side of things.
How well does it translate the controller? I'm not playing it, so I couldn't tell you.
Modding. I mean, so many amazing games and genres came from Arma mods, so I gotta know what's possible in Reforger that wasn't possible in the past.
Now with this technology, it's
I was gonna say,
possible to create.
what new things can they possibly do with the current upgrade in tech now, right? Like, their limitations, they don't have as many limitations as they once would have had. So what have they been able to manage with it? Because Arma was like the standard, and if it wasn't for Arma, we wouldn't have seen so many things coming out of it. Like, so what restrictions are no longer restrictions?
Create entirely different things, like entirely different games.
Like?
It has so many variables, but the beauty now is that much more of it is user accessible, unlike the previous games. So people can easily digest how this is constructed in our workbench tools. So unlike previously where it was more hard-coded in the C++ engine, so now they can check the data of every single element of the game and go much, much deeper than in previous games. So this
They just open source to shit.
Now, I wanted to ask a little bit about
way easier,
because anyone who's played Arma knows that it can get really challenging to get a good frame rate in those massive multiplayer matches. So
it can be.
I'm curious,
and some of those games are not well
optimized about performance leading into Arma 4.
Arma 3 was built on foundations laid down in times of single core and no GPUs, basically. So this time much more
should be
computations
optimized
and intensive
multi-core, dedicated
GPUs can be done
GPUs.
directly on GPU, but it required completely a new approach.
Again, we are in the beginning, and we know that there are problems, there are difficulties, but we are solving them one by one. We are really gathering community feedback and even our own definitely feedback, so we are moving things forward.
They still never gave a straight answer on that one. They were like, yeah, the hardware's increased. That was basically all they said. And that, yeah, we're working on it. Still doesn't give me much optimization hope in there. And that was just kind of how hardware progresses, but whatever. What games are you currently most excited for / to play of the recent events and stuff? I'm super looking forward to the new Diablo game. That's one of the big ones up there for me. And so many really nice single-player games and just some funny ones and stupid ones. There's a couple of good horror games that we've added to our wish list so I don't forget them and stuff. But there's been a fairly good mix in there.
And
a fairly good mix.
Yeah, it's about optimization.
What about yourself, Stream?
Not that much
what games are you looking forward to that are being launched within the next 12 months? Obviously, we've got Starfield and everything as well. That's going to be a huge one. We had the whole Bethesda event. We got the Redfall. That looks cool. Kind of horde mode stuff. Gorn, that looks creepy as shit. Looking forward to that as well. Gorn, is that it? Scorn was the name of it. Tons of other ones, but yeah, what games y'all looking forward to?
Massive multiplayer game. It's a huge challenge. Server performance, of course, and all the technical things. So we are moving forward.
Thank you so much again,
yeah, that wasn't a straight answer.
For giving us the inside scoop on both Arma Reforger and Arma 4. Now, you don't go
Hogwarts
anywhere.
Legacy? Oh yeah, 100%. Looking forward to that. There's gonna be a that's single player only, no multiplayer.
PC gaming show, prepare to experience terror ranging from the subaqueous to the subconscious with the latest from Shiro Games. Hold on to your butts because front-end development spared no expense on the new Jurassic World Evolution 2 expansion, and get your crowbars ready for Half-Life Alyx Levitation, a special project from some very talented modders.
Modded stuff for there's actually been a load of mods released for Half-Life Alyx that have like basically made full games inside of it that I've not checked out yet.
While we're here, quick geography.
No.
Not more than its medieval sandbox RPG.
I'm sorry, it's Able Modern Warfare 2. No, that's fine.
What's up with Shiro's slate of projects?
Silent Farms, the case simulator one, that one looks fucking brilliant. We bookmarked that. Yeah.
Games, Decarnation,
that looks
and
great.
Hey everyone.
Looks really funny.
Thank you very much for the invitation, Mika. I'm James, and I can't wait to show you everything that we've got prepared for you today.
Tell me what you
It's been
got.
a crazy couple of months for everyone here at Shiro Games, with Dune Spice Wars marking the most successful release in the history of the company, and it's entirely thanks to all of you. But today, let's look at Dune Spice Wars multiplayer mode. Up to 4 players can go head-to-head in free-for-all.
I have actually no idea what game this is.
All work together in co-op against AI opponents. We're introducing new synergy systems between factions that will open a vast number of strategies to help you crush your opponents. Multiplayer will be available in Dune Spice Wars very soon.
I'm not really a big MOBA or RTS kind of guy.
Sold, Northgard's story finally continues. In a new chapter set shortly after the events of the first campaign, Ragnarok has decimated the lands of Northgard.
Oh no, what about Nilfgaard?
Long-standing alliances have been broken. Violence and betrayal now plague the continent.
Halo Wars is back. I've just never been a real RTS kind of guy. They just never really interested me.
Like,
ever. I tried to play Halo Wars. I played some other stuff.
Familiar faces in a dangerous new realm.
They just never really captivate me. I think I'm just kind of like, cool, click, go there, click, go there, click, kill him. We didn't get it. Next one, whatever. It just, for me, they just don't cut it. Not my style of video game. I've never been, though.
Cooperative is finally coming to our open world tactical RPG. You share food, gold, and camp with your friends.
Okay.
But you can split up to cover more grounds.
Oh shit.
Before every fight, devise the perfect strategy to overcome any threats that may stand in your way.
I've got nothing against strategy.
But be careful in your approach, as one wrong move may lead to your group's
that kind of shit, but
demise.
just...
The co-op update will allow you to play between 2 to 4 players, and it will be available this summer.
Maybe.
So a few months ago, we announced Shiro Unlimited, a new publishing label created by indies for indies, and we are very proud to announce 2 new titles coming.
Yo, Craig, I'll smell you when I see you next, baby. Thanks for hopping in, sir. If I see it, I see it. And if I don't, I'm going to talk shit about you while you're not here. So just a normal day, basically.
It seemed like our last chance to start again. To escape Earth's
You're going to up in some Tarkov when the wipe hits? Yeah, it's going to be really, really soon, right? Got to be really, really soon.
To lay the
I'll be checking that out.
foundations of a new life deep below the waves of this strange new planet.
Strange new planet.
But soon, we realized it was not the dream world we had hoped for.
Looks fucking nice.
When faced against the darkness of the abyss, we found ourselves helpless.
Are these huge or tiny? I genuinely can't tell.
Isolated.
Abyssals. Tunnelize, expand, and survive. No idea. Could be Sunday night or Monday morning. Yeah, well, we don't get told. We don't get told. Could be today. Could be tomorrow. Could be next week. Could be next month. Kind of had a wipes work. It's just, okay, wipe, boom. But, yeah, big event now. We had the Rogue event prior. So it's getting there. They're building to it. Which is cool. This looks weird as fucking shit.
Thank you very much for sticking with us, everyone. We hope you enjoy the rest of the show.
What the?
You just saw why you were exactly right to be afraid of the ocean in Abyssals. And you confronted your inner demons in the retro dream horror of decarnation. Next up, how do you rebuild a city in a world set after the collapse of civilization? Let's find out how by taking a look at I Am Future from Tiny Build.
Give me some funny now. That was fucking disturbing. Okay, yeah, should be some funny. That was fucking weird. Press the button. Uh-oh.
Warning. Hibernation aborted. Your total hibernation time
I like that there's one button in that entire room.
6 months, 5 days. Welcome to Eden, your new home.
Huh? I have no idea where the hell I am. But damn,
me every day I wake up.
This is gorgeous.
Seems very happy for a person who just woke up out of cryostasis. That is like, seems to be the only survivor. I am Future. seems pretty happy to be the only dude alive.
Our forefathers conquered Calderia.
Is it me or do some games just belong in the Commodore 64? Ah man, sometimes the classic art style just can't be beaten, but sometimes they're too overdone, and it's like, your whole niche is this. It's like, just make a good game. Some of them do rely on that too much. I agree.
Cultivating our lands and subjects to improve and
I will do
enrich the
this art
realm.
style because this is what makes us unique. And it's like, well, it doesn't really make it that unique because it's like, it's been done a bazillion times.
Can be secured through
So you don't know the studios, you don't know the funding, you don't know the tech that they have to work with. Sometimes that's all they can make. Sometimes these are small companies. They can't afford to be making these levels of graphics. And for the story, it doesn't affect. For them to spend, extra few millions to get the most highest of graphics, and it doesn't really affect what the core of the game is. Graphics don't make everything.
For these next trailers, it's true. They do move in herds.
Nice.
That was so much. The thought process is simple.
We
God
get some
creates
alien shit?
dinosaurs, God destroys
Jurassic
dinosaurs,
Park.
man destroys God. Man creates
Jurassic Park
video
2
games
DLC.
to play with dinosaurs. But just be warned that one of these trailers might come as a bit of a shock to the system.
Oh my. Oh my. In-game footage. Video contains paid content. So DLC? I thought there was a fucking two-headed dinosaur right there. Evolution 2. And then the expansion. Cool. Jurassic Park, cool. Dinosaurs, cool. I vibe with it.
PC gamer. Humans interfacing with computers for their own entertainment.
Yeah, pretty much.
The very notion disgusts me.
You're a computer. You don't have feelings.
Upon my works, foul creatures, and weep at its magnificence. It is a beautiful day on Citadel Station.
Ooh.
Humanity is on the verge of a new era.
Horror game? Horror tech game? Horror space tech game?
Look at you, hacker. A pathetic creature of meat and bone.
Joke's on you. I'ma unplug the Wi-Fi, bitch. Also, that's literally how you beat like all the fucking AI and everything ever. Just unplug the internet. All this stuff needs to be connected to a Wi-Fi connection at all times. Just unplug the internet or just go into a Wi-Fi dead spot. Fuck you. I win.
You are an insect. You are nothing.
Look at that yoke.
I
This looks tight.
create. I iterate.
I masturbate.
Use flesh and steel into perfection. My children,
I thought that's what I was going to say next.
their blood
Don't
is
quote
on
that.
your hands.
I don't care. I can wash my hands.
Suffer for your
At least I have hands. You're a computer. You don't have hands.
These are my avenging angels, and they will have retribution.
That looks cool. System Shock. PS4, 5, Xbox X and S, Xbox One, and Steam, and the Epic Games Store. System Shock. What's added to the list? System Shock 2. Wait, we have System Shock 2, which costs €2.49, and then we have System Shock for 37. What? Does it just happen to have the same name?
Humans.
Shut up, you. Coming soon. Add to wish list. What was the other one then? System Shock 2. Is this the same game?
Like to be afraid.
From 1990. Oh, okay. Oh, Oh, it's a series reboot. Very nice. Let's see what they're 1999. It's all about technology taking over and everything. Cool.
Get away.
So this is technically number 3.
I am in control.
Nah, okay, cool shit. You got some lineage behind you. Okay. Nice. Never even heard of the original one. That's tight. Cool. Added that to the wish list.
What an incredible and frankly horrifying trailer. Developed by Night Dive Studio, System Shock is the return of a beloved, acclaimed sci-fi saga.
There you go. I could have just waited 5 seconds and they would have told me.
System Shock. I am thrilled to welcome the
what a reboot. That looks insane.
Thanks so much for joining us, Warren.
Hey, thanks for having me. This is going to be...
What are they blurring out on Warren's sign? What are they blurring out? Warren, do you have a penis on there? Is that a penis? What are they blurring out in front of Warren's name? They haven't blurred out anything else in the scene. Everything else is there. Just that. Warren, you got a penis on your sign?
Be fun.
In
Definitely
terms of trying
a
to
peen?
translate the experience of a game from
Agreed.
1994, 3
Agreed.
decades later to now, what doesn't carry over well?
The first thing is the graphics, obviously.
1994 for the original, 1999 for the second.
It was pretty primitive back then. And the other one is the user interface. If you look at when the game opened, the original, a help screen came up, and it filled the entire screen with text. It's just
that is disgusting.
I don't know how the guys at Night Dive did it.
That is
it's
disgusting.
Amazing. But frankly, as I think back on it, the game actually holds up pretty well. I'm excited to see it come back.
Just wondering if you think many modern gamers are aware of the impact that System Shock has had in
Top of the screen was blurred too.
In terms of narrative
I'll have to have a look when his camera's back up.
So many games that
when he goes full screen, we'll
I'm not sure.
Top of the screen. Oh yeah, there is the white box. Whatever in front of the white box is also a little bit blurred too. Huh.
People see the influence.
I can't even read what's on the box, so I don't know why they're blurring that. But yeah, good eyeball, bro.
I think the rest of the world is going to get the chance now to experience it. And I think they'll see not just that they're having fun playing this game, but also see that other games followed in its footsteps.
Nowadays, we walk around with computers in our pockets. We're worried about the evil of algorithms. How do you think about a character like Showdown in 2022?
Showdown seems far too close to reality to me right now, and let's just hope that she doesn't.
What a cool reboot,
man! A form as she did back in 1994.
Well, Warren, I wanted to thank you so much for joining us, and I want to let you know I cannot wait to return back to that world I played and enjoyed so much.
Yeah, that looks really cool.
Cheers.
Yeah, I can't wait to return to that.
Must be like a logo for copyright purposes,
right?
Yeah, gotta be.
More about the game than I do now.
Funny,
so
but it's like it's a personalized sign.
Thank you so much again,
whatever.
Warren Spector, for joining us to talk all things System Shock. I personally can't wait for the game to come out, though. It might completely ruin my sleep schedule, but before I spiral further, here are some more games to cram into your eyeballs.
Okay.
Since the first
I'm in there, baby.
The harshest aspects of our world, every generation has upheld the solemn promise of our forefathers that the rise of Titan would forever be without misery or bloodshed. We seek nothing from the solar system but
everything is
humanity,
spaceships
and justice.
What's hot right now? Spaceships are so hot right now. Every game must have spaceships.
Would bring ruin to the great works of
I still just want Starfield.
Any victory achieved through that deepest expression of human unreason would be as devastating as defeat. We have but a single
I understand what's happening here.
to establish peace and security for all mankind.
I blame Elon. Me too. Me too. And Jeff.
War
Good
between
old
Mars
Jeffy
and
boy.
Titan devastated our solar system. Lead the survivors to Demarat, where you will continue Falling Frontiers storyline campaign in orbit of an alien star.
Ah, okay. Cool. Dickhead. If you don't have a big gun, you don't belong in this game. Where's your big gun? Is his... maybe it's his big car. His car is bigger than everyone else's. Where's your big gun? Shotgun. That's normal. Wait for it. There's your big gun. Her big gun is she can fart and fly from her farts. I can nearly do that. I have no idea what this game is about.
All right, gamers.
No idea what that game is about. I hate game trailers like that.
Or a bonfire,
it's like
or a sculptor's
cool,
island,
some
or a
fancy
lamp.
cool
Make sure you're
cinematics.
staying hydrated. Replenish your
No
potions, and
idea.
most
That
important,
could be a MOBA, that could be an FPS, that could be an arcade game, that could be a battle royale game. I have no fucking idea what the fuck that was.
keep letting us know what games you're excited about using hashtag PC Gaming Show. I mean, personally, I can't wait to play The Altars. Ah, good. Now that we're all rested up,
cool.
feeling good, it's time to enjoy a slice of that lovely cyberpunk life, courtesy of Nivalis, and experience the investigative horror of immortality, the latest from the mind of Sam Barlow.
Give, come on. You like the world premieres?
I believe we have a short clip here. Do you want to tell us what we're about to see?
Well, I don't want to spoil things
Two
too
people
much.
is kind of like PUBG. Oh, I've seen Willow and a couple people play that game. I think Soltech was playing some of it. That looks all right. Looks all right.
Does this work as a confession?
Good words.
What the fuck is this? Was that Jesus? Was Jesus just dead on the floor?
Now it's worth more.
Did you ever read his diary?
Oh, they kissed. Oh, but they're not even married. Oh. Is that why Jesus is dead in this? 3 lost movies. To what happens to from the mind of Sam Barrow, Alex Scott, Amanda Gray, Barry something. Oh, that's not Jesus. At what line does a video game stop becoming a video game and just become an interactive film?
You should take a break.
Was Bandersnatch a video game?
No, we can go.
Was that Interactable Bear Grylls TV series a video game? Is this a video game? I don't know. This looks kind of tight. You looked at Jesus Pen 15. They did.
To wake up.
But before we do, I'm gonna go for a quick pee. BRB stream. Give me uno momento. I'm back. Oh, Have to go for a quick little pee.
Customers waiting.
I think I've seen this. What is
You don't
this?
know where to start. Let's clean this place up. Move some chairs and tables around. We can make this place shine.
Okay, maybe I haven't seen this. This doesn't actually seem like anything I know.
We can grow some veg in the greenhouse. Once we start making real money, well, then you can.
Is this like a fucking cyberpunk Minecraft kind of game?
So make friends, make enemies, give customers a route, just turn
Or like a
on the old
cyberpunk
charm.
kind of
Water down
Animal
those
Crossing
drinks,
kind of vibe?
Not your conscience.
Could be cool.
This is a world
Very cool
to
aesthetic
explore,
of it.
to make stories.
Fishing,
Your
always good.
stories. You ever look
Everything's
up
very
at the clouds
8-bit
and wonder
cyberpunky.
what's
High
up there?
graphics, but 8-bit.
Well, if you dream
Cool.
big enough, maybe you'll find out. Maybe we all will. Welcome.
Is
to
this
the
stream a
Evolve.
video game? You just blew my fucking mind, gamer man. God.
Hi, I'm
damn,
Marco.
dude.
And I'm Roman. At Islands, we are big
Are you
fans
like a
of
fucking
cyberpunk
philosopher or
fiction
something?
games. But we have
Shit,
our own
dude.
ideas of what a cyberpunk world can be. This is a game in which you manage your restaurant, bar, or nightclub, take care of your staff, make deals, farm, and experience the stories of the people you meet.
Or maybe you just want to take the day off and go fishing at the docks
Why is his
instead.
mic good, but the other
Nivalis
guy's isn't?
primarily uses voxel art for the environments. We spend lots of time creating a unique atmosphere with high levels of detail
Maybe
and
they forgot to turn on the other guy's mic.
We are excited about the cyberpunk world we're making, and we can't wait to see the choices you'll make and
Thank
how
you.
you'll choose to live your life when you come visit us in Nivalis. You can wishlist Nivalis now on Steam.
Pretty sure
and
those
the
two
Epic
guys are
Games
CGI. That game looks cool. No ads on my videos! As I'm watching your videos, but shh. I'm adding my own commentary on it, so this is what streamers do nowadays, so whatever. This is how you make content on Twitch. Just watch other content and critique it. Which is basically what I was made for. Next, we're going to react to TikTok videos. I say this jokingly, but that's where some of the highest views are on streamers, so, you know. Let's watch some TikTok videos together. Can't beat them, join them, but I'll do it sarcastically. So it's fine in that case. This looks really cool. This looks really, really cool. This is about, like, some teenagers in school, but this looks really sick. Some of the bosses at least look sick. Probably not a game I'm going to play. Definitely not a game I'm going to play. But I feel like if I was a little bit younger and this was like on a portable, this would be a game I definitely would have put some hours into. Just, you know, like before online and stuff like that, before streaming and everything. I feel like I definitely would have put some hours into this. Like so many games like this when I was younger as well. So many. I actually have. Now that I'm thinking, I'm like, shit, man, I've played like so many of these kind of games, haven't I? Really have. What the fuck is that? Look at that, yo! Like, what a funky art combo. Look at that! Are you looking at it? Just in case I didn't mention that enough. Not going to get some hot tub streams going? I could, but hot tubs are expensive. Even like the inflatable ones that have just like a pump thingy connected to them still cost a couple hundred.
You just saw Demon School from Welsh developer
I
Is
might just get a
Games.
paddling pool.
Now,
Would that count?
it's time to take a bit of a spooky transition.
Is there a paddling
If you're
pool
at home,
category on
turn
Twitch?
on all the lights in the room. Make sure the salt circle is unbroken. And check to see that your door is properly painted with sacrificial lamb's blood. Because things are about to get certifiably terrifying. Let's look at the H.R. Giger-inspired biopunk horror, Scorn.
Oh, here's Scorn. We're already talking about this.
Decayed. A grisly nightmare
This shit is
of
fucked
macabre
up.
perception. Greetings. I'm your host, Doug Bradley.
Hi, Doug
and
Bradley.
I invite you to join me as we explore Scorn's mesmerizing labyrinth of odd forms and somber tapestries.
Yeah, this game's definitely not for the weak stomach.
You
we'll
awake
say.
in the middle of a desolate hellscape filled with biomechanical
Testicles.
contraptions, part flesh, part machine. an industrial civilization, now lying in decay.
See what specials Aldi have at all accounts? Fucking, you might be right.
A hidden fauna sleeps within the underbelly of the world, wanting nothing more than to be left undisturbed.
This game looks fucked up.
Scorn has been carefully crafted with great attention to detail. Everything is focused on building a specific atmosphere.
I think there was a person
from
in
a
there.
unique organic ecosystem to an unsettling soundscape created by
it's all flesh and machinery.
Scorn has no dialogue, so most of the storytelling comes from the environment. Discovering the ever-present symbiotic relationships
Kind of ballsy,
and
I
how
like
things
it.
are connected equips you with the tools to progress. While there is shooting within the game,
man.
Scorn is not a shooter. Every encounter must be carefully considered. A wrong choice could be deadly. I hope you've enjoyed this glimpse into the twisted world of Scorn.
I have.
The team at Ebb Software can't wait for you to uncover the secrets of this unique world as you experience Scorn firsthand this October.
Oh, sweet, October. Cool.
Are you prepared to unravel your inner self within Scorn's world of horror?
I don't think anybody really is, but I'm gonna play it. 21st of October. But Xbox Game Pass as well. Yeah, boy. I don't even have to pay any extra for it. Part of my subscription.
Now, while I've been delightedly playing Dune Spice Wars, harvesting melange, and trying to figure out how to pronounce Quisatz, it doesn't matter. I'm equally ready to turn hordes of Tyranids into a Jackson Pollock painting in Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2. In this brutal third-person shooter,
avenge me, brother!
Power armor of Titus, an elite Primaris Space Marine in a galaxy immersed in a never-ending war. To take us further inside the grimdark, I am joined by Tim Willits and Oliver Hollis, the creative director, on Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2. First of all, thank you so much for joining us.
Yes, thank you. Thanks for having us.
Good to be here.
Now, Tim, I want to start with you. You previously worked at id Software on Doom. How would you say the Space Marine compares to Doom Guy?
That is a good question. I bet many people did not know that the original Doom Guy was actually a Space Marine, inspired by an even older Space Marine, which is the Warhammer 40,000 Space Marine. So, you know, it's really exciting for me to work on Space Marine 2, you know, because it's a great franchise, and I know that
Tim is sick of Space Marines.
Other video games.
He's like, my whole life is fucking Space Marines for the last fucking 30 years.
So much lore to sift through, and I think this brings us to talk a little bit about the new Space Marine that you're going to get to play, a Primaris Space Marine. Oliver, talk to us a little bit about Captain Titus and what makes this class of Space Marine different from the others in the universe.
So the Space Marine is a brainchild of the Emperor, the kind of leader of this of humanity in the grimdark future. He saw the dangers that the universe presented, and he created a super soldier from his own DNA. And each of these different factions, these different chapters, have different genetic traits of the Emperor. But what makes the Primaris different is that a guy named Belisarius Cawl, the Emperor's kind of chief scientist,
I think it's a Warhammer VR game, actually.
The old,
Warhammer
data, found a way to enhance
something Sisters, I think is what it's called.
Has
I haven't played it.
New devices, new
Bro, you got a few bullets in your head there.
Body.
Probably.
So now these guys are 2.5 meter tall monsters capable of destroying anything in their path.
It's reminding me of the 1,000 times I have rewatched the Astartes animation.
That's amazing.
It's so exciting. It's so exciting that we now get to be in that position to play that kind of character. And in the trailer, we saw a lot of Tyranids. Are they the main enemy that you're going to be against? And if so, what makes them
Xenomorphs?
Such a compelling foe?
In this particular game, the Tyranids are the main focus, and what makes them compelling is that they are extragalactic locust-like creatures. They've come in from goodness knows where. They spread like wildfire. They devour everything in their path, and they leave nothing in their wake.
So one of the great things about the Tyranids is they come in the
Show
thousands.
me gameplay,
and
please.
Our proprietary engine, the Saber Swarm engine,
small segment of
can
gameplay.
deliver these epic battles. Now we will have thousands of Tyranids, and you will rip and tear through them all.
I mean, that is so thrilling, because this is the sort of thing that older games couldn't even hope to do. And
wasn't
talk
possible.
a little bit about combat. I know that some of the previous entries were more melee focused. What's the combat like in Space Marine 2?
So the combat in Space Marine 2 is a mix of in-your-face melee combat along with some really cool over-the-top
That was a
weapons.
lot of enemies.
We looked at the original Space Marine game where it had a lot of this push forward combat, which has inspired many other video games, but that never stop, never take cover combat is integral to Space Marine 2, along with
gotta do it right though. You gotta keep that solid flow, not just like infinite waves of enemies for 40 hours
in front of you, or you're blowing them away from the back of the battlefield. It's the best of both worlds.
I mean, that sounds so terrific. And I mean, I know you guys are huge fans of the 40K lore, so I'm curious about, in working on this project, what's been the most fun seeing come together?
But is this set in space? I don't mind all stuff set in space.
Right at the beginning of the project,
it's just so many games are just like about
the
spaceships.
Museum,
So many spaceships, like very heavily focused. Space travel, spaceship, space harvesting, space battling. I don't mind all the stuff in space. It's just so much stuff about just like piloting ships.
Space Marines
So many.
facing Tyranids or Orcs or whatever. And something that Tim and I said at that moment was, we need to make this come alive. I don't want to look
like most
at this,
sci-fi stuff are in different galaxies and different planets and in space. I know that's fun.
And so seeing that actually happen and come alive has been thrilling.
Am I going to feel like the characters in the Astartes animation? Because if so, then I'm buying the game immediately.
Even more so, when you're wielding one of those massive weapons and you're faced with 1,000 Tyranids who all want to eat you alive, and you're just letting rip and you can see shell casings bursting out of these massive weapons one after another. The sound, the gameplay, the way it feels is all...
It'd be really funny if they showed us actual gameplay and it was just like some top-down shooter, like fucking lower graphics than Minecraft, and they're like, yeah, man, you really feel it. It's just like a guy going, pew pew, pew pew, pew pew, and that was it.
Designed to make
he just does a great job of hyping it up.
In the universe.
Well, perfect. That answers everything. Thank you so much, Tim.
I actually think that'd be so fucking perfect.
I can't wait. Warhammer 40K Space Marine 2 comes to PC, PS5, Xbox Series X and S soon. Now, next, we have a few more surprises.
What the fuck is soon? That could be any time.
Armor. First, Replicant D6's homage to the golden days.
Hey, what's happening, Volek? Afternoon, bro.
Golden eyes of 90s console shooters. And an atmospheric sci-fi adventure on the Red Planet from Frontier Developments and Kyoken Interactive. Let's take a look.
Tell me what you got. There's some GoldenEye shit, yeah. Be the most elite secret agent. Jesus. Even the way the guns act and shoot is 100% GoldenEye shit. Wow. Kind of mad. Wow. Make your own campaign. This could do really good, or people just go, with it. But nice. Relying heavily on that graphic, classical playstyle nostalgia. That is what they're absolutely hoping for. They have a very small market of audience on that.
Please come in.
Might do good. But if not, then
one objective.
They are really rolling the dice on that one.
And their revolutionary technology back home.
Really?
Here we go, Opera Team. The journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step.
GoldenEye 2, basically, yeah. But as if GoldenEye 2 was made the year of GoldenEye.
We can do this.
Not in 2022. So that's their whole shtick. Sometimes games need a shtick.
What do you expect to find?
That might be really good. It running on current systems and software and having all those additional things, but still keeping that classic and that style could do really well. But again, really banking on that specific shtick. Could do good, but Rolling the dice.
Hi, my name's Elise Chappell, and I play Kathy Johansson in the out-of-this-world sci-fi epic Deliver Us Mars. Join Kathy and the crew of the Zephyr on an unmissable adventure as they journey to the Red Planet to recover technology vital to the survival of Earth and humankind.
Fuck Earth.
Deliver Us Mars is set to land
Full of
on
idiots
September
like me.
27th and is available to pre-order now on PlayStation, Xbox, Steam, and the
Don't
Epic
pre-order.
Games Store.
Okay? You want a game? Buy it on release
Stay a
day.
while.
They're digital. They're not going to run out of stock. You're
To
fine.
this list of games still to come, the team behind Half-Life
Yeah,
Alyx
this is a mod.
Levitation will put their mod where their mouth is, and then it's paradox time. Not as in us creating an actual time paradox. We're going to show you the latest from Victoria 3. Plus, you can literally scare your entire butt off with the creeping horror of Gloomwood.
Just say scare your entire butt off.
All this and more.
Give me
in
more
just
horror
a
games.
moment.
Give me more
But
horror
first,
games. We've got a couple
final
stuff. No!
Then our resident RTS addict is going to sit down with some of the game developers to ask the
I'm waiting for the
hard-hitting
sequel.
questions like,
Deliver
when
us,
can we play this on?
KFC. Jesus. All right, let's see what you got, Frost Giant. Also, I just want an Elden Rings DLC. That's all I want. Just give me that. Give me one like next week. Give me one
2
today.
years ago, our team assembled with a shared vision to build a brand new real-time strategy game. Together, we've been fortunate to work on some of the greatest RTS games of all
I don't
time.
have an interest in
and now we have a
RTSs. I
chance
never
to do
have.
it again by
Never
creating
have. At
the
any age
next
in my life.
evolution of that legacy. Today, we
I
are
think I'm
so
just too
excited to
stupid
share a first glimpse
for the
of
strategy part.
an exclusive
The
sneak
real-time part I like.
the
The
universe and
strategy
game that we've
part,
been creating for
I
you.
just don't got it. Maybe that's it.
Stormgate takes place in an all-new post-apocalyptic setting where science fiction.
You tried Elden Ring multiplayer? Oh yeah, I've messed around with some
Our story
PvP.
begins
Not much though. I've
hundreds
done a
of
lot of
years of Earth's
PvP in Dark Souls and
following
shit.
the
I had some fun with
extinction
that,
of
but
This great calamity was caused by the infernal.
just like dueling people and shit,
playable
basically
alien
invading
race
people,
demonic
fucking
and
about with them.
hell-bent
That can be a little bit fun, but that's about it, really.
With our story, we are creating an
There's
ever-expanding
also like co-op
game
stuff you
universe
can do.
told
Yeah.
through an ongoing series of campaign missions that you can play solo or cooperatively. New chapters will come out.
I mean, like the mod? Well, you
along
can
with
do
new units,
co-op
modes,
stuff,
and
but only
plenty
in
of
certain
other
areas. But I did see that there's a mod
In
that
addition to
brings
campaign
true
missions, we're
co-op,
building a world-class
where you can bring in
competitive experience
multiple
with
people into your
grassroots and
world and
professional
play
tournaments accessible from
beginning to
directly within
end,
the game.
right? Not just
There
having
will
those
be
small
different leagues
segments.
suitable for
Like
all levels of
true
experience.
co-op. I've seen the mod
In
for
our
that.
new 3-player co-op
That's the one that I
versus
meant.
AI
That
mode,
looks pretty cool.
you'll level up your heroes, collect rewards, and customize your forces to open up new styles of gameplay and long-term variety.
Doesn't do it for me. This, like, cool. But
Stormgate will be free to play, but not pay to win, and there will be no NFTs. Beta testing starts next year, and you can sign up now to reserve your place in line at playstormgate.com.
So how do you make money then? Free to play, not pay to win, and no NFTs in the game. I like that they threw that one in there. Very nicely done, lads. But
You might happen to know that I'm a huge fan of real-time strategy
it just
games.
costs a liver to
StarCraft's
play the
my
game.
favorite game. I played it for 25 years. I still play it, and that's why I am so thrilled today to be talking to Frost Giant Studios. They're a group of amazing developers.
Still
who
don't
have
know what the
worked
fuck
on
NFTs
literally
are?
my favorite
Digital
games
goods.
of all time.
That's it. Digital
and we're here
goods.
to talk about their brand new,
That
free-to-play,
you own.
real-time strategy game set in a post-apocalyptic Earth. It's Stormgate. And here to talk about it is the CEO and production director at Frost Giant, Tim Morton. Thanks for joining us, Tim.
that PC case is
I want to
so
know about
nice.
the world. I want to know about the game.
I kind of
Tell
want
us
it.
What is Stormgate?
Kind of want it.
All right, this is our first game as a new studio, and it is classic real-time strategy, but designed to
I'm sorry,
get
I
to
don't
game
care about
ended.
RTSs,
This is one
bro. My
either all get a
bad.
sense.
These come think about.
Yeah, over the next technology, architect, so
I just don't care. Not my vibe.
Passionate about.
Oh my god, this fucking long segment. Thank you. Next game. Where the fuck you been? I haven't got a notification from you in about in forever. What the fuck? By the way, this is James Jr. from Facebook, and Spike had to tell me where to find you. Well, I'm live every day on Twitch, Facebook, and YouTube, so on any of them, yeah. That follow button, baby. Man, just doing the streaming stuff. Yeah, if you can follow me on Facebook, Facebook basically is just like hid my page. So Yep, if you follow on Facebook, and that's been the main way you consume my content, you basically have to manually look me up every single time. And even if you type in Amplified on Facebook, sometimes you don't even find me. Even though Amplified is my entire channel name, I'm verified, I'm partnered, I have the most followers with anybody with that username. Facebook just sometimes just won't show you to me. It won't show me to you because, I don't know. I guess I pissed somebody off or something. Couldn't tell you, but yeah. Fun times. We're live on Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube right now. 7 days a week, baby. Same times every day. Hit those follow buttons across our platforms. Join the Discord server. Follow the socials. ! Links into the stream chat. That'll get you sorted. I have no idea what this is. Looks like a kind of Sims creation. This looks funky. Am I gonna play as jacked up Jesus? I want to play as jacked up Jesus. That armor he's wearing right now? Well, not now, but the armor he was wearing was 100% Dragonbone armor from Skyrim. This looks kind of cool. I kind of want to eat some mushrooms and then play this game. I feel like that is peak gameplay for it, if I'm being honest. Gonna play some Jurassic World. It's free on the Xbox. They actually just announced for the Jurassic World 2 or whatever it was called. Jurassic, whatever the last one was. A new DLC for it. Just there, gone.
An open world survival RPG from Dreamside Interactive, where you'll embark on a fantasy adventure in a world reshaped by a magical calamity. A cursed land full of environmental hazards and massive monsters doesn't sound like the kind of place you want to build a cozy home with your friends, but instead you'll be
just announced the DLC for it during this.
Trying to tame the world.
This is from like a week ago. I missed all these.
To tackle the citadel that looms over everything and break the curse. Or you'll end up in the belly of a monster. Still kind of cozy. The demo for Frozen Flame was released just before the show, so you can jump in or grab some co-op buddies and see how long you can survive for right now. And keep an eye out for the early access launch later this year.
Yeah, I'm kind of Poland. I like it. But the same people who did Sea of Thieves who just stole the game engine? I don't think Sea of Thieves runs on their own unique game engine. That's just like Unreal Engine or one of them. Like, there, you just buy access to the engine. Everyone has access to it. I could buy access to it.
Then you would hear by the sounds of the Victorian age.
Lucky Steam Deck in the corner. Well, this is the PC game showcase. So they got a big ass PC. They got the Steam Deck because it's Steam obviously in there. So it looks good.
And the cries in the streets.
And the Steam Deck is cool as shit. Really cool.
In Victoria 3, we simulate this era. 100 years starting in 1836. And put you in charge of a young society.
I want to take over Austria. Can I invade? Maybe too soon for invading any countries.
Across the globe. They are the beating
invade
and form powerful groups with needs and desires. Listen to their calls and let it influence
politics and video games.
To protect what is proven and stable.
Colonize!
Your politics will decide
invade and colonize! Invade and colonize!
Your economy,
kick them out!
How far you'll come. Taxes,
no thanks.
Production, trade, and construction. Play these cards right, and you can harness the Industrial Revolution to turn your cities into titans. This is the...
Tell me you're a 40-year-old man who can't play video games without telling me you're a 40-year-old man who can't play video games.
Engine you will need on the global stage. Use pacts, threats, and
that you're just
to secure your place in
historical,
the sun.
geographical,
done by war can be achieved with diplomacy. But you can decide when push.
That's it. Those two.
Here you write the stories, and over time, the history of your world will be carved into the map.
Can I carve my world in the shape of a peen?
Society be like?
If yes,
What
then
is
I'll
the
play
sound
it.
that
If
will
no,
echo over continents and be heard over the noise of time as you create your grand tomorrow.
the grand tomorrow, 2022. Grand tomorrow, but not tomorrow. A few weeks down the line.
That was the gameplay debut of Victoria 3.
Hey, what's going on, Si? Good afternoon. Welcome back into the stream.
Strategy game coming later this year.
All the game showcases today. We're doing Reaction Saturday because this is what streamers do. They don't play video games anymore. They just watch content.
Steam, where you'll be able to find every game featured in today's show. Type
why not?
pcgamer.com/wishlist into your browser to be taken straight to there. And now on with the show.
What else we got? Ooh. New blood. 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 Okay. This looks weird as shit. Did the graphics just go in reverse? Well, they definitely did there. Is this like a combo of games? It's gotta be, right? I feel like you gotta probably take some massive... Are they They're just ghosts with pointy hats. Yeah, they were strict KKK members. So...
What's up, PC gamers? We're back again. Now, what you just saw was everything New Blood's got going on for 2022.
Is New Blood like a
Medieval, the Black
combo?
Labyrinth, Ultra Kill Act 2, Faith, Fallen Aces, and a brand new update for Dusk that's bringing all new HD models and weapons that nobody asked for. So we're doing it anyway. Now, last year you might have noticed we teased a bunch of games here that we weren't ready to talk about just yet. And we're still not ready to talk about those games. But I want to let you know that yes, we're still working on a top-down shooter. Yes, we're still working on a Fallout-style RPG, my dream game. And yes, we're still working on a car combat game. But we're not ready to talk about those games.
Give us Twisted Metal!
What I want to talk about
That's not them.
is Gloomwood. Now, 2 years ago, y'all straight up forgot to show the Gloomwood trailer. Last year, you bumped me so Gabe Newell could talk about a bunch of demos or some shit. This year, PC Gamer, you promised we would get to show Gloomwood, so I don't...
That's really funny. So he was meant to have a section to showcase this game, and they just completely skipped the section for another showcase. That's brilliant. I also like, I like that you called him out on it.
I don't want to hear any bullshit. If you're on a Steam Deck ad right now or some shit, I'm gonna...
Steam Deck. Powerful, portable PC gaming.
PC Gamer, you see this puppy?
Puppy.
I will drown this puppy. I will. If you don't let us show Gloomwood, I am going to drown this adorable
puppy. Willie.
I would never do that. Hi, I love you. So yeah.
That's a cute puppy.
We good?
No.
Can we show Gloomwood? Are you sure?
I think it'd be really funny if they still didn't actually show the game.
It's about time.
It's funny, this was meant to be shown last year and it just completely was skipped over for another showcase. Yikes.
Hello, Doctor.
Hello.
I had hoped for us to meet at my estate. No matter. I can guarantee your safe arrival. A promise
Resident Evil?
others here can make. The townsfolk are not fond of outsiders. Don't delay.
Resident Evil? you just throw a fucking cheese wheel through a window? Yeah, I know it's Gloomwood, but the inventory and the weapons and stuff like that is Resident Evil stuff. I know this isn't Resident Evil. They just said it was Gloomwood like 12 times during the intro.
I'll be waiting.
It's weird. Port that shit to VR, yo. Give me that in VR. That'd be hilarious.
And that's probably the URLs they make for them. It wouldn't be a PC gaming show without the silliest, most ridiculous website names in human history. Which is why I'm delighted to share that next, we have a group of such games that run the gamut from medieval mayhem to an adorable animal fight club. And our first rule, we absolutely plan to talk about it.
Cool. Good. Give me all the premieres, yo. Give me some fresh video games that I want to see. But good ones, please.
Corrupted what?
File.
Why is it always doing this just when I need to showcase the game? Okay, I'm gonna take that. Have you tried turning it off and on again? Yes, I have.
The update to System 10.1.1 will provide a clean sorting of all your files and ensure that situations like this won't ever happen.
Oh, no, nobody's updating me. That's the thing. Nope, haha, thank you, but we'll pass. Okay, so I do have a backup of the trailer. While I go rummage into the bin for it, please welcome my personal assistant. That will do a great job at pitching the game for you. Talk about how cool I am in the story and how funny and witty. You know, just talk about me. Found it. Ah, ladies and gentlemen, the trailer. Okay, who had the amazing idea to save the trailer backup in 14.4 pixels? Do we have any ants working for us?
There you go. Up-res. NVIDIA DLSS is great. Back firewall. Okay. All about an AI inside a phone that doesn't want to update.
The survival of thy noble
Humor seems
family depends on their ability to rule the city.
I like that they walk around with no arms, but then they have arms. Well, floating fists.
And to learn.
Little Rayman action, right?
Only it were that easy.
Oh no! It's not fair, he has a sword and that guy just has fists. Oh. I was the woman behind him. Have I been doing the sex wrong? What? I might have been doing it wrong. Huh. I'm joking. I've never done it. I don't know. Maybe that's how you do it. I don't fucking know. Also, don't blur it out. Show us. Assassination! This is weirdly gory. I think it's the faces and lack of emotion that really gets it. Story-generated strategy.
I don't know what you're up to, fuzzball, but back off!
That last game looked pretty good.
At the end of my...
They calves. dragon, unicorn. Okay, we got a mix of a lot of different things. Ghost. Some fucked up Pokemon shit. Them fighting herds. Looks pretty funny, actually. Nice fucking music right there, though. I can fuck with that. Like My Little Llama. There was a llama in there too, wasn't there? Yeah, that's what the fucking blondishy one was. This is kind of satisfying. A little therapeutic going on. That shit's free to play on my downloader? Yeah, we'll have to see. I think it's just sheerly just like a fighting game, but with animals. Core Keeper Sunken Sea update. That looks pretty fucking nice to play, doesn't it?
That was the latest DLC for Core Keeper, the sandbox survival sim from Fireshine Games and Pugstorm. The Sunken Sea biome update is available on June 15th for all Core Keeper players. Now we have even more twists and turns and trailers, so press enter to continue.
Yeah, that right there was just an update. Or the fighting one is available.
No, but seriously, press it.
I got a PS4 game for $1 that was a bundle with machine guns culling all the other critters. Worth every penny. Worth all 99 of them. Hey, sometimes the fucking bargains are the best ones, dude.
The ruling class would still collect the same share, leaving our children to starve.
Nah, playing video games is for losers. We're watching games instead today. I wasn't planning on watching games all day, but here we are.
The nobles hid behind the safety of their walls and did nothing when raiders pillaged the outskirts.
We'll play video games tomorrow. We're doing Reaction Saturday, where we just react to stuff today. I don't know.
Some of us decided that it was time to leave.
Tomorrow, we watch TikTok videos. Say that joking, but I'll also, if it gets views,
starve to death in our homeland. The journey wasn't easy. We lost many along the way. This wild, unsettled land offers us the hope of
there's 100 pennies in $1? Yeah, but you're forgetting about tax, bro.
Of our own destiny.
Yeah, that rounds it up. Yeah, tax not included. So, I was just going pre-tax, that's all. No idea. Some frontier shit? I don't know. Not my style. A lot of really great games from this, though. I've probably bookmarked about 10 games in total that I'm, like, absolutely playing on launch, which is pretty nice. This looks like we're running into, like, fucking a comic book. Eat it. What could go wrong? Goblins Publishing. Publishing.
What is below is
it was a bit of a pun.
Understood.
This looks kind of cool. This is a unique and funky art style.
Our life is tied to this earth.
The water we harvest, the plants we grow, the air we filter. Any waste would be fatal to our survival.
We must learn to live in harmony with this world.
Okay, I'm not trying to be bad, but I could literally do a better voiceover for you. If this team wants me to do a few lines for them, I'll happily help you out. Just gonna say real quick, okay?
For too long, we have wandered without purpose. From now on, our city will be a source of hope.
Imagine a small team of friends who want to make something like this and just having some fun with it. But like, I don't know, maybe one good microphone between yous? No, not that expensive. Now, with that being said, that's probably the only voices done in the entirety of the game, so whatever. Right? Like, nothing there had any voice this time.
To understand our world, we must explore it.
We must find the tablets.
The seeds of knowledge that bind all the elements together.
To build our survival.
To build our city. To live happily.
I feel like I'm joining a cult. Looks cool. I have no idea what it is, but it looks cool.
Prospector. The planet we almost lost, then found a reason to stay.
Oh, put your dick in it. What could go wrong?
From me, this place wants you dead. But we've made progress. Learned the lay of the land.
Prospector.
How to use Icarus to our advantage.
Nice, man.
Our friends
I watched Cool Dan play some of this.
A whole new terrain.
They were talking about it.
If you
I
learn,
think Ginge was fucking with Dan in it a lot.
There's a future here.
Hey guys, yo, what's going on, Lady Jade? Good afternoon. Welcome into the stream. It's a decent game. Never played any. Yeah, I've only ever seen Dan and Ginge playing it. And I just remember Ginge just kept doing something to fuck with Dan. Oh shit, put your dick in that! Or let it put its dick in you? Stikes map pack? Sticks map pack? I don't know how to read words that have the letter X
in the
it.
rich tapestry of the PC gaming community.
Seems 4, yeah, that's a big update for it by the looks of it. Or map pack or something.
Some of the most popular
DLC.
genres today started as PC gaming.
You are now a part of their cult,
Right
Dan.
now,
I might be.
modders Sean FMP1 Snelling and Corey Latto are making something incredibly special in the form of an ambitious mod for Half-Life Alyx. It's called
I want to see this.
Levitation. It's an original 4 to 5 hour campaign that builds on Valve's original VR game, Half-Life
Alyx is
with Alyx searching
amazing.
for a pair of rebels
It is
gone
the
rogue. They've discovered a
peak
strange
of VR
floating
that I've
building in
played.
Sector X and decided to investigate it against
Just
orders, obviously.
so
And now it's
polished.
your turn. Let's go
There's
back
been a
to the
few
world
mods
of Gordon,
made on
G-Man,
Half-Life
and
Alyx to make
exclusive
completely new VR games. There's like one that's like a whole John Wick game,
Alex,
basically.
according to this old resistance map, there's a control room somewhere outside the building you're in.
Okay, so this is
Sorry
still
if that's
Half-Life
vague, the
Alyx.
map
It's
was
basically like a
drawn
fan-made
using somebody's
DLC in that case. Okay, because some people make whole new games off of the engine, I guess, or whatever way it is, the creations. This was such a good game. If you have a VR headset and you have not played Half-Life Alyx, this is the highest standard of VR I've played in just every way. Story, level creation, just accessibility, the features that it has, just the flow of everything, just the most polished VR game I've ever played. Crazy. Watch out! The face sucker! Well, that's not going to suck any more faces now. Have you played Grounded yet? There's going to be a new update coming out for that, and I think it's going to be part of the Xbox Game Pass, and it's Grounded, all the maps, extended campaign. Looks fucking sick. I'll be playing that. But I've not played the beta stuff for it, no. Looks cool as shit. I'll expect the stuff that they showed at the Xbox and Bethesda showcase. It looked really fun to play. Yeah, so I'll definitely be checking that out too. This is just a mod that was made. Oh, cool. And this is all VR, obviously.
Alex, I'm detecting an incredibly large energy signature up ahead. It's probably Gordon Freeman, and not anything bad at all. Definitely, probably Gordon Freeman.
Yeah. Dig deep.
Okay, so the plan is to get to that
My life
control
motto.
room and get Gordon.
Oh boy.
Hi. There's Morgan Freeman. Doesn't look quite the same as the one you might have been thinking of. Oh, and he's gone. Oh, that thing's nice. Is that weapon in the game? Did we have an SMG? We did. We had a shotgun, we had a pistol, we had the SMG. And I think you could get a mod for the shotgun that turned it into like a grenade launcher. I think you could like take one of your grenades and stick it to the bottom and use it to pop a grenade out too. I never used the burst attachment for the pistol. I always kept a single fire.
Getting kind of crowded down here, Russ.
I love the way you looted and interacted with stuff in this game too. That nice little pickup flick. Just catch stuff out of there and just throw it in. Felt nice. Run. Use a grapple. Pretend you're Pathfinder. You got it. Kind of like the tempo that that thing's shooting at. How much ammo does that yoke have? Bullets are not infinite. Different in that guy's. Oh. Different in that guy's case. Where we at? Yo, we got Hot Dent coming in there with that fresh resub with the Prime sub. Thank you very much, Dent. Appreciate that, baby. Welcome in indeed. I think that brings up to 300 and 5 or 6 Twitch subs right now. Thank you very much for the sub, baby. 306 right now. Appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, guys, don't forget, because you broke 300 subs on our Twitch page, we are, of course, going to be scheduling in a drunk stream very soon. That will be in a couple of weeks from now because I want to get Lou in for it and she's back to England, blah, blah, blah. But we'll also be giving away a PS5 during that drunk stream. So that'll be just for subs. So make sure you don't miss out. Well, the stream isn't just for subs. The stream is for everybody. But we'll be doing that giveaway just for subs. That'll be during the drunk stream. So make sure you don't miss out on that one. Yeah. Don't miss out on that one. Indeed in there. Where are we at? We also got Dylan coming in, dropping the 200 stars. Thank you very much, Dylan. Doing pretty good, baby. Just chilling back. Checking out some shit right now. Just checking out the showcases I missed out on. I completely missed out on the PC showcase and the summer game showcase as well. We've just been chilling back today, watching some shit. I was planning on playing the cycle today, but we ended up going down a bit of a rabbit hole and we're just reaction Saturday, I guess. I don't know. This is what people watch the internet nowadays anyway. Tomorrow I'm reacting to TikTok videos. I say that joking, but also we might. Hey, if that's the content, then it works, you know? If that's what works, that's what works. Oh. Hey, what's going on, Kilmore? Afternoon, baby. How you doing? Just got here. What game is this? Looks good. This is the showcase. I think they're coming up to the end of the showcase now. Yep. Oh. So this is for the PC game showcase. This is a mod for Half-Life Alyx. This is VR. This is VR right here. Oh, I was gonna say, don't walk into that. You go boom. But yeah, this is just a fan-made mod. Just basically making a whole campaign inside the game. It looks very well polished as well. Oh, pretty cool. But I think this is how they're ending it off right now. We've seen a ton of game showcases. I've just been sitting back watching shit today, chatting about games, all that kind of stuff. We're not playing right now. Because who plays video games? It's 2022. If you're a streamer, you just react to videos. Or something like that. Something like that. Is it going to be on YouTube as well as Twitch? I'm not sure what YouTube's community standards are for getting drunk on stream. It may be, or it may just be for Twitch. I cannot drink while on Facebook, so that stream will not be on Facebook. That was the whole point why we've never done drunk streams over the last few years, of course, in there. But definitely Twitch, maybe YouTube, maybe just Twitch, depending on the stand. I'm not too sure on what the community standards are for YouTube. I'll have to give that a quick little look in there. But not Facebook, unfortunately. Because if we could do drunk streams on Facebook, I would have done them over the last few years anyway. But yeah. But definitely Twitch. So we'll be getting that sorted in probably 2 weeks from now. 2 weeks from now. I would do it this weekend, but we just broke 300 subs. I wasn't expecting it to break it as soon as we did. Like, we've been streaming on Twitch for less than 2 weeks now. And out of those 2 weeks, I was sick for 4 days and didn't stream. So we lost a lot of momentum, but still pulled back a little bit. So, okay. Kind of cool. So, yeah, wasn't expecting to break that 300 mark so quickly. So, not this weekend. Lou's away next weekend. I want to get drunk stream with her. And then she's back, not the weekend, but after that. So, 2 more weekends. And then we'll get the drunk stream. So, it'll be me, Lou, getting drunk playing some VR, because what could go wrong? Doing some funny games, doing some shots, and then we're going to be giving away that PS5 during that stream, because why not?
Well, folks, this is the end. We've learned a lot today about
I
ourselves.
should get that TikTok reaction
about
videos going on. I
computers,
need to compile
about
loads of
genetically
videos,
engineered space marines.
like curate
And
them,
with so many
have
games on the
loads
way,
ready,
there has
so I can
truly
just
never
watch
been a better
them
time to
and
be
not have
part
to go through
of the
all this
PC
shit, you know?
gaming community.
I just genuinely do
Over the
that.
course of the last 2 hours, we saw games from developers all over the world, and we wanted to thank everyone.
How does
who
it
tuned
work in this
to
game? This
watch
game's been
the
out for a
show.
while. Half-Life Alyx has been out for a couple of years now, I think. But you can physically move, obviously. You can walk around, or you can point to teleport and move. So they got all the accessibilities, because some people, the motion fucks them. So you can play the game sitting down, standing up. You can physically take a few steps. Like if you got a big play area, you know, you can physically walk over here and walk over there. But you'll still need to, obviously, to move around the whole world, you will still need to do some inputs. You know, you won't have the whole room inside your house to move around. But you can just walk around with a joystick, just like you'd be using with your controllers, or you can point and teleport for people who get that motion sickness. So they got all the options in there.
No,
It's
all the
actually really
developers
good.
who
If you own a VR headset and you've not played Half-Life Alyx, it is the peak of VR. It is what every AAA VR title game should be comparing itself to. It is so good.
Their
I
work
played a
with
lot
us,
of VR.
and
It
course,
is the peak.
all of the partners for their help
And
bringing
really
the PC
good.
gaming show
Really,
to life.
really good.
Indeed, remember to tip your servers. Install your firmware updates. And tell
Used
me
to
if
watch
you
a guy
know
that done
what
drunk
Final Fantasy
playthroughs on
is.
YouTube. That was a few years back ago.
And of course,
Yeah, we used to do drunk streams every single month.
Again, for joining us at this year's PC
So
gaming
drunk.
show. It's something I
So
look
drunk
forward
during
to
them.
every year.
So
and
much
we're
alcohol
thrilled you joined
consumed.
us again. See you next time. Bye-bye. Bye.
And that is us officially all caught up with the games that we missed out on. We missed out on the PC game showcase and the summer showcase, and we've literally just spent all day watching those. That is... I've been live for 5 hours and all we've done is watch game releases. Hi, welcome to Streaming on the Internet. We also got a handful of new subs today and a handful of stars. This is how you stream on the internet now, I guess. We also averaged like 60 to 70 views across all our platforms throughout the day. We got 7 viewers on YouTube, 26 on Twitch, and 25 on Facebook. And all I done was watch video games all day. That's funny. That's funny. Okay, cool. Hey, that's how it is. Just chilling back. I'm sure if I played some Minecraft, we probably have like, you know, close to 100, but I'll take that as like 20% drop in viewers for just chilling back and watching and critiquing games. Bro, no wonder most of these streamers just do just chatting every day of the week. It's fucking easy. I'll just watch some content and critique it. Tomorrow, TikTok. I say this joking, but again, it's what pulls the views, so maybe I should. Maybe I should stop being a boomer and just get on the current trends. Or I'll just play video games. Who knows? Who knows? Anyway, until then, that is actually going to be the end of this segment of the stream. I was fully planning on playing the cycle today. Lou was even asking me, she's like, what's your plan for today? I was like, I'm going to play some of the cycle. I was like, probably shit talk for an hour and then hop in and play it. Yeah, 5 hours later, and I didn't play a single video. I didn't realize that I missed the Summer Game Fest and the PC Showcase, so I ended up spending all day just watching them. Oh, thanks for viewing the stream of me just watching videos. I hope you guys enjoyed. I don't know. Video games and shit. Until then, that is us done for today. We'll be back live tomorrow, rocking some more playing video games. Maybe I won't play video games. Who knows? We'll figure it out as we go. Until then, thank you very much for everyone who tuned in. Hope you had a little bit of fun. If you enjoyed the content, let me know. And until then, that's just done for today. Check out the links down in the stream description. If the platform you're viewing on does not have a description, just type in the chat, !links, you fucking bum. And that will give you all the access to all of our socials, our YouTube, our Twitch, our Facebook, my Pornhub, all the standard content that, you know, every streamer has, of course, in there. Don't forget, we're uploading brand new videos onto our Facebook page pretty much every single day. We uploaded a new video at the end of yesterday's stream, but unfortunately, that had to be re-uploaded because upload issues. Feels bad, happens sometimes. So uploading a video that's already been uploaded usually kills the video, and it's a really funny video with some very nice edits in there. It's all about Apex and some Mozambiques. Pretty much an entire video of just me using the Mozambique. If you're watching us stream in Apex over the last week or so, you'll know I've been picking up the Mozambique every single chance I can get because I've been having fun with it. And if you know Apex, you'll know the Mozambique is the worst weapon in the game. And I decided to just fuck around and kill some high-tier players with it because it's really funny to troll people with a shit weapon. I'm talking squad wipes. I'm talking cross-map shots. It's pretty funny. So if you haven't checked that out, check out the last video. Give it some love because it's funny and because I said so. And until then, that is just done for today. Thank you for tuning in. And I'll see you guys back here tomorrow for maybe video games, or we're just going to react to TikTok videos all day tomorrow. I don't know. Let me know what one you want to see. Until then, I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye.